Online, confirm if you can hear me. Yes, audio and video both. Online, confirm quickly. More confirmation. Yes. Okay. Let's begin. Let's start with the unit number 5 of chapter number 7. That is the second chapter, provisions relating to Companies Act. Unit number 5, which talks about reporting. Page number 158. Page number 158, which talks about a few things, that is audit reports. What is the difference between report and certificate? This is important. Difference between report and certificate. Then reporting requirements under Companies Act. What are we supposed to report? Contents of the report and modifications. Now, straight away come to page number 167. Same things are repeated. Reporting requirements under Companies Act. Same things are repeated. That is your powers of auditor, which you have done in unit number 1, if you remember. Yes, matters of inquiry and all. So, repeat content here. 143.1. Duties, repeat. 143.2, repeat. Same content, copy paste. Now this we have not done there, so we'll be doing it here. Okay, we'll be doing it here. That is, our other elements to be covered. 143 subsection 3. That we will do it here. Okay. Next, reporting of frauds. Repeat. Already given a chart. Okay, done. Come to page number 172, CARO. We'll be doing this thing. Alright. Under that regulator. No, that's it. That's it. Yes. So, CARO 2020 we'll be dealing with today. Okay, important. How many, what is this particular thing? This is a specific report which we have to give only and only for companies, not for anyone else. Specifically for companies, we'll have to give this. Applicability also will be talking, not all companies will have CARO. A quick 21 clause report this is. Okay, 21 clause report this is. Till here we have to report. Then we have para number 4. With that, CARO will be done. So today we have to finish CARO within the first half, probably if not by second half for sure. Okay, sir. Now, CARO full form is Companies Auditors Report Order 2020. Now, when we talk about giving a report as an auditor, what you will see is, sir, we have to give only one report. No, we have to give multiple reports. Example, when we audit banks, in case of bank, we have to give somewhere around 50 to 60 reports only for bank audit. When we talk about normal clients whose for whom income tax also is applicable, tax audit report also we are supposed to give. Now, tax audit report has 44 clauses. Okay, in the new Income Tax Act, we have 55 clauses of tax audit report to give. So, tax audit separate we have to give, company audit separate we have to give. There is one more independent auditors report we have to give. So, we have to give multiple reports. That's why the name itself is reporting under Companies Act. Right? So, CARO comes under reporting under Companies Act. This is not applicable for non-companies or non-corporates. It's only and only applicable for companies. So applicability for whom, sir? Every company, including foreign company. Now, what do you mean by foreign company here? Foreign company means which is incorporated outside India, and having place of business in India. Having place of business in India. So technically foreign company means a company which is born outside India but doing business in India. Okay. But if it is born in India and doing business outside India, that is not foreign company for us. Foreign company primary condition is what? It should be incorporated outside India and it should not be registered in India. I mean incorporated in India. Okay. Let's move on. Not applicable. Important. For who all companies audit report order is not applicable? First one, banking companies. Why, sir? Because companies like banks, they have RBI. Okay. They have Banking Regulation Act. So under RBI and Banking Regulation Act, they will tell what to report. Under that we have to report. We should not report here. So for banking companies, exceptions are there. Similarly, for insurance company, IRDA will tell what to report and how to report. Therefore, IRDA will take care. For Section 8 company, this is not for profit organization. You are not doing business as such. Therefore, we don't want to give you more burden. Exemption is given because you are doing good to the society is what they believe. Okay. One person company, you existing only is good for us. So for you, clear-cut exemption is given. OPC, lot of exemptions have been given under Companies Act. One of them is CARO. No need to report. Small company, no need to report. Now, who is small company and what is small company? Small company means there are two criteria we'll have to check. Criteria number one, your paid up capital should be less than or equal to 10 crores and your turnover, what do you mean by turnover? Revenue, okay, should be less than or equal to 100 crores. If these two conditions are satisfied, then you are called as a small company. Okay. So until now, there are 5 companies which have been exempted. 6th one we have not yet discussed. What is the first one? Banking, insurance, Section 8, OPC, small company. And what do you mean by small company? Paid up capital is maximum 10 crores and turnover is maximum 100 crores. Okay. Next, we shift to private limited company. Okay. Now, private limited company with clause number, subclause A, B, C and D, all 4 conditions if you satisfy, only exemption will be given to you. Any one condition you don't satisfy, no exemption for you. Okay. Exemption means what? Not applicable means what? No need to report under okay. So if you are a private company, 4 conditions we should check. Number 1, you should not be a subsidiary or a holding of a public company. Meaning, a public company should not control you. You should not control a public company. There should not be any relationship with the public company. With a private company, no problem. Holding of a private, subsidiary of a private, no problem. Holding of a public, subsidiary of a public, not allowed. Okay. Exemption number, condition number 1. Condition number 2, your total of PUC, that is paid up capital plus reserves, should be maximum 1 crore. Not more than that, not less than that. Less than that, no problem for us. But it should not exceed. So less than or equal to 1 crore. As on what date? Balance sheet date. Meaning, as on 31st March, when we take out your balance sheet, when we total your paid up capital and reserves and surplus, which we call as in company shareholders funds, these both put together should not be more than 1 crore. Okay. That is condition number 2. Condition number 3, you may have a borrowing, no problem. But borrowings should be maximum, again, 1 crore. From whom? Banks or financial institution at any point of time during the financial year. That means from April to March, not on a single day you should cross 1 crore. Whole 12 months, 365 days, it should be less than or equal to 1 crore. It should not, even a single paisa should not be more than 1 crore. If it is more than 1 crore, and then you come back to 1 crore also, doesn't matter, CARO is applicable for you. Clear? So at any point of time, that is from April to March, any day, if you cross 1 rupee and then you come back to 1 crore, doesn't matter, once crossed, closed. Okay? Like for example, imagine your opening balance was 90 lakhs. Okay? In the month of July, you took 11 lakh rupees loan. In the month of December, you paid 15 lakh rupees. As on 31st March, what is your balance? 90. You took loan of 11 plus 11. How much? 101, which is more than 1 crore. Minus 15. 86. Now, as on March, what is the balance? 86 lakh. Applicable, not applicable? CARO, applicable, not applicable? Applicable. I just told you, at any point of time, from April to March, even on a single day, you should not cross. Clear? The moment you took 11 lakh here, you crossed 1 crore. Even though you came back here at the balance sheet date less than 1 crore, doesn't matter. Did you cross 1 crore is the question. Yes. One single rupee you take more than 1 crore on any day, CARO will become applicable. Is that clear? Case questions will not be asked, therefore I am not diving deep into the cases. Alright. Generally, if you start discussing cases for CARO, this not applicable clause only will go for 4 hours. Just not applicable 6 points. Because so many cases we have here to discuss. But for you, case-based questions are not there in your syllabus, in your pattern, in your institute module only. They will not give you cases to solve in the exam. I am not talking about textbook. Textbook for understanding they will give you, but there is no point of that understanding when you are not testing them in the exam. Okay? So still I am solving a few cases for that, so that you understand what is this any time during the financial year. So in case of borrowing, any day you cross 1 crore, applicable. I don't care whether you have repaid that or not. Clear? Fourth, having revenue, including discontinuing operation. Revenue means total income. Total income of company. Here, please note it. It is less than or equal to 10 crore. It is less than or equal to 10 crore. I intentionally did not put equal to because a lot of people debate that no sir, it is not less than or equal to, it is less than. Because of the language used in the Bare Act. Okay? But the interpretation still remains the same. It is less than or equal to only because you may not understand this, but I'll try to tell you. See, there won't be any consistency here. Less than or equal to. Less than or equal to. How come only less than here? It will be less than or equal to. Number one. Number two, they used the word, negative word when they started this clause. No company shall have revenue more than 10 crore, they have told. So they say, no, more than 10 crore, no, that means less than 10 crore they can have. Because less than or equal to also is included. Okay. So your revenue should be less than or equal to 10 crore during the financial year. That means from April to March. April to March, it should be less than or equal to 10 crore. Again here, not a single day you should cross 10 crore. Understood? These are 4 conditions cumulatively. It should be A plus B plus C plus D. All 4 conditions must be satisfied. What was the first condition? It should not be subsidiary or holding of a public company. Number 2, shareholders' funds, paid up capital plus reserves and surplus should be less than or equal to 1 crore when as on balance sheet date. Third, borrowing should be less than or equal to 1 crore from bank or financial institution at any point of time. Fourth one, revenue should be less than or equal to Revenue from what? All. Continuing operation, discontinuing operation should be less than or equal to 10 crore. As on what date? During the financial year. Not as on balance sheet or anything like that. Understood? Clear? So throughout the year, it should be less than or equal to 10 crore. Alright? On this, they can ask you one question. Write a note on applicability of CARO. Now, what students will do? They said applicability, we'll write only this income. What will you write here for 7 marks? That logic you have to understand. When they're asking, they're also asking about not applicability or non-applicability. Understood? Clear? Okay. Before I head to the clause, go through these, see if you have any clarifications to need. Non-applicability. Not applicable to which all companies? Banking, insurance, sectioning company, OPC, small company, and a private company which has 4 conditions. Condition number 1, should not be subsidiary or holding of a. Number 2, paid capital plus reserves and surplus should be less than or equal to, as on what date? 3rd condition, borrowings from banks or FI should be less than or equal to 1 crore. As on what date? Any time during the financial year. Last one, revenue from continuing as well as should be how much? 10 crore. When? During the financial year. Understood? Yes. Now come to para number 3, which we start with clauses. This particular content that we are studying is so intense and so in-depth, where only on whatever pages that we are studying, how many pages we are studying now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 pages we are studying, 7.5 pages we are studying, okay, for CARO basically. 7.5 no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, okay. Let's take 9 page. 9 page is what we are going to study now. On this specific thing only, there is more than 1000 page book. Okay, only on CARO. It is that intense and that in-depth. But the concept for you is just not even the cream layer. Just say, what is this clause? What are you supposed to do? Just like a highlights. Okay. If you technically sit and read about this, we will have to spend 2 weeks only on CARO. For example, have a look at this. Okay, this is a revised version of CARO. All right. Log into that. This will have somewhere around 359 pages to 380 pages from IC alone. Then, for more practicality, we refer this. We refer this book, okay, which we end up, I think here, sample of the given. Yeah, this one. Right. So, like this, we'll be having content. Now, see, this is how your normal books look like. The professional books look like. No graphics, nothing. You should sit and read and try to understand what they're trying to tell in this. Okay. This particular book has around okay. I have this book. I don't read fictional books because we have enough books to read and get more knowledge about. So I read these kind of books so that tomorrow, although I am a teacher, tomorrow, anybody should not come and ask me, and I should not be able to, not figure out only 1 minute. I'll refer the book and come. Should not be like that. When a client comes and asks, client won't ask you. Client will have no idea about this. Okay, but tomorrow some professional, some practicing CA, when we are going to some seminar, some conference or something, when they ask about it, we should not be able to, say a vague answer. So this book is still not completed. Still not completed. I mean, I'm not getting enough time to sit and read about it. But every day, whenever I am at home, this Chennai visit I did not carry, because for you it is not that important in your syllabus. In fact, whether they'll ask or not also we do not know. 1 or 2 attempts, sir, CARO has been asked the last 6 attempts. Okay, but practice wise and CA syllabus wise for finals as well as inter, this plays a very big role, especially in finals. Your left, right, center, top, bottom, center, everything they will ask in CA final, including whatever is there outside the book. And this is outside the book. Okay, that's the reason why if you go to any professional's office, CA's office, you always see thick books behind. That is not show. That is not showcase. That is actually they have read all those things. Clear? Why? Tomorrow income tax will send notice after 7 years. How will we know what was the law 7 years ago? So we'll have a book ready for that. So it's then read. Clear? Previously, I used to carry this book wherever I used to go for CA Inter Audit and finals. Sit and read all those things. Although, I have these fictional books, but the moment I open fictional books, 5 minutes, I'll close, I'll open something with respect to this. So technically what we are studying, what you are going to study in your syllabus is minimal to nothing. Clear? It is mustard seed size what you are studying now. Right? I'll show you. So totally if I have to combine the commentary plus guidance note is around 400 pages. This is around 1160 pages. 1500 pages is only on 21 clause of law. It is so in-depth, but for you, not. Alright, in case tomorrow if somebody asks, sir, I want to increase my knowledge, what can I refer? I showed you. Okay, your knowledge will be top notch in CARO if you read such books. Nobody can technically question you unless and until tomorrow everything changes. Okay, because it is 100% practical. 100% practical. And those who say audit is a theory subject, you do not know all these things. That's why. Okay. So first clause, what are we supposed to report on? See here, only reporting. No evidence we will claim here. We are only talking about reporting. Evidence we should have already got before. Okay. So first clause is about property, plant and equipment. Clause number 1. In property, plant and equipment, that is PPE, your olden days we call this as fixed assets. Remember? Do you know the difference between fixed assets and property, plant and equipment? What's the difference between fixed assets and property, plant and equipment? 11th, 12th, BCom, 3 years, balance, now you are prepared, no. In that you are written of fixed assets. What is the difference between fixed assets and property, plant and equipment? When it comes to company schedule 3, I don't know if you are solved schedule 3 problems in your, 12th or BCom. You don't write fixed assets there. You write property, plant and equipment. What is the difference? Don't know? Don't know? Fixed assets includes intangibles as well. PPE does not include intangibles. Okay. But having said that, PPE does not include intangibles, correct. But when we are discussing with respect to PPE, look at point number B. They have mentioned about intangibles, correct. So obviously PPE means only tangible assets, but when we are reporting here, we have to report about intangibles as well, because we have no other clause for intangibles. For intangibles, we have one clause, otherwise they included intangibles and finish the reporting. Okay. So with respect to records, what am I supposed to report? Whether the company is maintaining proper records showing quantitative details and situation. Quantitative details means quantity of assets. Quantity of assets. Situation means condition of the asset. Condition of the asset. Condition means what? Working condition, scrap, discard, all these things you have to mention. Okay. Remember again, only reporting. In exam also, they'll ask you only reporting. For example, I'll show you the sample question. Have a look at third question of June 2025, page number 211. Reporting requirements, deposit, statutory dues, fraud reporting. So 3 clauses they have asked for 7 marks. Clear? So like this, they can ask you one question. Out of 21 clauses, they can ask you any 3. Now, which is that 3? Depends on your link. Okay? Right. Adalta, there is, no other CARO points. CARO question only once. But 7.5 is there. The reporting unit is there. But CARO only once they have asked. Give me the page number. Yes. So, property, plant and equipment, first you have to report about what? How many assets are there and how is the asset? Number 1. Number 2. Same for intangibles also, whether the company is maintaining proper records. First one. Now, what am I going to do? After every clause, after every main clause, I will give you time to read. Do not get distracted and sit and talk there. Go through it because you have to reproduce the exact content if you want to get marks. Okay? Exact content you are supposed to reproduce. Okay, relating to records, we got to know. Next is physical verification of PPE. Should we physically verify PPE? The answer is yes. Whether these have been physically verified by the management, we are not supposed to do. Responsibilities of management, whether the management has physically verified at reasonable intervals. Reasonable intervals is never defined here. Therefore, for your knowledge, according to guidance note, reasonable interval means once in 2 years. Once in 2 years. Okay. So physical verification should be done by management at least once in 2 years. If you want, you can do every year, no problem. Once in 6 months you want to do, but once in 2 years has to be done. Whether any material discrepancy were noticed on such verification. Now, what does discrepancy means? Differences. Differences. Okay. And if yes, whether the same has been properly dealt in the books of accounts. So, if there are differences, is it being properly dealt in the books or not? Okay. That is with respect to physical verification. 3 things. 1, has the management done the verification? Have they found any difference? And have they adjusted in the books of accounts? Third, subclauses for immovable property, land, building, etc. For that, how do we verify? Ask them. Are the properties held in the name of company only? Your property should be in your name and not in someone else's name. But, sir, but not everywhere it is valid. No, sir. It can be in someone else's name also, no problem. But if it is not in your name and if it is in someone else's name, you have to report in the same format. You cannot change the format. You cannot change the format. You have to report in the same format. Clear? Now, students, what they will do, they will write in whatever format they want this particular point. They will interchange the headings also. You cannot do that. How? Number 1. Description of the property, land, building, etc. Gross carrying value, that is including depreciation. Including depreciation. Held in the name of whatever is the person's name you write. Whether this fellow is a promoter, director, relative, or employee, give the relation. Period held from which year to which year, and give me the reasons for not holding in the name of. Clear? I will give you a task, okay, for this clause. Refer IOCL report. Indian Oil Corporation Limited report you see, their CARO you see. You will understand this. I can show it to you, but I want you to go and get a job done. Nothing, go here. Go to this website called as screener.in, which you get everything about a company. Alright. Now in that website, if you go here, type in search bar IOCL, you get Indian Oil Corporation. Go to the end, you will see annual reports column. Click on an annual report. Okay. If you click on this, it will download. You go to the index here. In index, you will see independent auditors report. Okay. If you click on this, some of the PDFs will directly take you there. Okay. Now here, you will see CARO is given in annexure number A. Okay. Now you go to annexure number A. See, clause number 1. Same thing, what is mentioned. Company has generally maintained proper records showing full particulars, including quantitative details and situation of PP. Right. So in annexure A, you will have it. Going forward here, in clause immovable property. Third one. According to the information and extension given to us, and on the basis of our examination, the company, the title deeds and all are in the name of the company only, other than the leased property. Because when the property is leased, it's not mine, it is someone else. So other than leased property, all of the properties are in my name. Like this you have to report. Okay. Right. Now, revaluation. In case of revaluation, what should be reported? First of all, we have to report whether company has revalued or not. Okay. Whether company has revalued or not. PP also can be revalued. Intangibles also can be revalued. And in case if you have done, you have to get it done only through by a person called as registered valuer. You and I cannot revalue our assets. In your accounting, you would have seen revaluation, upward revaluation, downward revaluation and all. We cannot do any revaluation. It has to be done only by a professional called as registered valuer. Or exam. Okay, you have to pass that exam, and then you should have a little more experience to write this exam. Then only they will call you as a registered valuer. Otherwise, no. Okay, only this fellow should revalue your asset. If you have done the revaluation, mention it. In case, if revaluation is 10% or more in the aggregate, okay, you have to specify the amount of revaluation. So in point number D, there are two cases. One, fact of revaluation. Okay. Second, amount of revaluation. One is what? Fact of revaluation. Second is amount of revaluation. Fact of revaluation, you have to mention. Every company, if you have done revaluation, you have to mention yes, whether we have done or not. If you have not done, also write we have not done. Amount of revaluation will be reported only if more than or equal to 10%. The amount, how much we have revalued, we will report only if it is more than or equal to 10%. 10% of what? 10% of what? Read, continue. Aggregate of net carrying value, meaning net carrying value means what? After depreciation. After depreciation. Imagine gross carrying value 10 lakhs. Depreciation 1 lakh. Net carrying value 9 lakh. The revalued amount shows 9.95 lakhs. Okay. Now tell me, should I mention about the amount of revaluation? Why? Now what is the difference here? 0.95. What is 10% of 9? 0.9. Is 0.95 more than 0.9? Yes. If yes, then this has to be mentioned in the report. What if it was 9.75 lakhs? Then is 0.75 more than 0.9? No. Therefore, amount need not be reported. Fact of revaluation has to be reported. Still, yes, revaluation has been done. That's it. But if it is more than 10%, you have to tell, yes, revaluation has been done and the amount is so and so, which is more than 10%. Understood? Why, sir? Law considers 10% as a threshold. Anything more than that or equal to that, you are supposed to report. Less than that, you not report. Understood? Clear? Okay, sir. Now, what I would suggest in such cases is, students, you will not remember all these things after weeks. Forget weeks, after days. So, how I used to conquer such areas are, I used to put a sticky note like this here. Okay? I used to put a sticky note like this here. Now, let's say my sir gave an example of that net carrying value and gross carrying value. So, I'll write here. GCV 10 lakhs, depreciation 1 lakh, 9 lakh net carrying value, revaluation 9.95, difference 0.95, more than 0.90, therefore report. Clear? On the other hand, I'll write here GCV 10 lakhs, depreciation 1 lakh, NCV 9 lakh, revaluation 9.75, difference 0.75, which is less than 0.9, therefore no report. So when I write like this and keep, no, tomorrow whenever I am studying, my concept will be again sharpened. Otherwise, you will sit here in the class, you will nod your head now. Okay? Understood? Yeah, I understood. Everything we understood. Right? After a week, when I ask you a question on this, then you will just look at my face. Clear? So, for that, you have to be a little proactive. You have, now these are the things I should not tell you. Because you are a student. You should know whether you should do it or not for your own benefit. So, if possible, do it for your benefit. Otherwise, no problem. If you are able to remember it without any notes. Okay? My book used to be filled with sticky notes. Because I know I am not so brilliant that I'll come every day 5 hours of class, every content will be there in my head. Understood? That is one of the important things which you guys should understand at a professional level. Any point which you feel, okay, I don't think I will remember this going forward, note it down and keep. Alright. If I ask you one question, one reality check will happen for you. Have you observed? I consciously stopped writing short notes. Yes. Did you continue writing in your place? That's the thing. You want me to write short notes, you will copy. Correct? But I gave you a heads up that for this NFRA thing I gave you, you have to prepare your own short notes. Clear? Now that you have to continue because you are supposed to start writing, have a writing practice. In the exam, you will not sit and highlight. So write more. Create those short notes for yourself. Okay? Right. So revaluation, we are done with. Finally, we have Benami property case. In case you are a company and against you there is a case filed for holding Benami property, the case details has to be mentioned in the financials. Your financial statement, to members, you have to disclose that there is a case on us with respect to Benami property. So, any proceedings have been initiated or pending for holding any Benami property? If yes, whether you have appropriately disclosed the details in the financial statements or not. Okay, that is with respect to your Benami property. Just mention the details of the case in the financials. If not, we will mention it. If not, we will mention it. This is your clause number 1, property, plant and equipment. 5 subclauses are there. What is the first one? Physical records. Number 2, physical verification. Number 3, immovable property. Number 4, revaluation. Number 5, Benami property. Clear? Go through it. Anything, whether it is positive or negative. Change in what clause you are asking? 10%? Revaluation. Fact we will mention. We didn't mean that only upward revaluation. Even downward revaluation also you should mention. The amount will be mentioned only if the threshold is crossed. What is the threshold? 10%. Amount, 10% if it is crossing, mention. Amount not crossing 10%, fact you mention. Both upward revaluation and downward revaluation. Very good point. She asked, what if the revaluation is negative? You will mention. Because they did not mention only upward. They said what? Revaluation. Upward as well as downward. Good question. Online, if you have any doubts, please put in the chat box. In the current era, no, copying is very easy. Correct? Now, for example, someone can buy my classes. Okay. Abdiye Manapada Pani can go and teach some other students also. Not a problem. When you read such books, no. When the student asks doubt on that, that's when you'll get caught. Clear? So, in the era of where copying is so easy, such books will help you in separately standing out from the crowd. So when people ask some practical questions or how to report, etc., I have a material for me. Correct? That material, if I refer and come and give a talk on that, easy. Alright? So try to increase your knowledge base, not from only the books, but also outside the books. And these are the books that will help you. Whether you are a CA, CMA or CS doesn't matter. Okay, these knowledge will be there anywhere and everywhere. Okay, we need to mention it only when it is greater, right? Why mention when it is negative? See, negative means don't get it wrong. Here, negative means what? We are talking about downward revaluation. That also is a change. Because if you see here, what they have told, amount of change means what? Positive. Increase or decrease, both are change only. Okay, so we should mention it. Yes. Sir, I don't have this PDF. What? When did we start our class? 24th. What is the date today? More than 7 days? Today is 8th day, no? Today is 8th day now. Now we are telling don't have PDF. When did you join? You joined yesterday. Oh, okay. Then I think it is there in the app or group. WhatsApp group. Right? In WhatsApp group it is there. If I think if you have joined yesterday, you won't get access to the previous messages. So one of you guys, online or offline, Just resend that in the group so that the student can get an access. Could you once again explain point C immovable property? Exactly what do you want me to explain there? Thanks, Akash. Tell Gopika exactly what in point number C you want me to explain. Point number C simply talks about immovable property. It says if no change point. Yeah, no change means no change point. Immovable property no change கிடையாது. Huh? Oh, format. Are you talking about format? Okay. Now, in immovable property, what generally happens? It should be whose name? The company's name. If it is not in company's name, we'll have to report. Now, how do we report? In the format. Clear? Remember this. If the CARO has given a format, we can't change. But if CARO has not given a format and they have told give the details, and the situation you can give in your format. But if CARO has a format, you cannot change the format. CARO the format but they have asked you to report the details. Then you are free to choose a format, not a problem. Now, some people, some professionals, they don't know, sir, I don't know the format at all, sir. They have asked me to report. How do I get it, sir? What reporting format I should choose? That also I will tell you. Okay. So here, the property should be in your name. If it is not in your name, you are supposed to report in this format. Okay. Meaning you cannot change the format. Yes. Pending means case has been started, it's not finished yet. Revaluation point. Once again, nice performance. In revaluation means what? Upward revaluation is increase in the value, downward revaluation is decrease in the value. So whether we have an increase or whether we have a decrease, we have to mention that. Clear? The fact of revaluation pannirukangala illaya, you have to mention it. Now, what is the revalued amount? That we will mention only if the revaluation is changes 10% or more. So if the total revaluation minus book value VC, if it is more than 10% or equal to 10%, then we are supposed to tell the amount as well. In clause number D. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Let me show you the format. Have a look at this. This is how we understand certain things. This is issued by ICAI. Okay. How many pages are there? 379 pages book this is. Okay. That is equal to entire syllabus of your audit, more than that. 1.5 times more than your syllabus. Only CARO. Now in this, these are the definitions. Now have a look at this. What we have studied just now. What did we study just now? With respect to PPE, company is maintaining proper. How big is the clause in your book? Only clause number A. Subclause A. 3 lines. Yes, with respect to records. Starts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here. It ends here. Okay. So your entire CARO is 8 page in your book. Here, clause number A alone is 8 page. That's the depth of the content. Alright, like how we see, you go to the beach, but when you actually go to the ocean, you get scared. Right? It is like that. Alright, so here they have not given any format as such, but if they have given format, then you have to follow. Now look at this here. With respect to immovable property, I will tell you. Discrepancy. Have they given the format? Yes, sir. Is it matching? Should match. Should match because it is given by Companies Act. Okay. But wherever they have not given, then they say suggested format. Clear? So new CAs now when they practice, this guidance note will be handy for us to understand what format we have to give. Now, we can't sit and read all these things. Okay, now look at the Benami property also for you. Now, in Benami property, they said, proceedings have been initiated or not. Okay. Now, what is this Benami property or what happens? The initiating officer, as the name indicates, an authority initiates the proceedings. The IO is the assistant commissioner or deputy commissioner of income tax, right? And he will start the proceedings. He will collect the material during the investigation of suspicious Benami transaction. Based on such material, if he has a reason to believe that any person is Benami Dar. Now, what is this Benami Dar and all, sir? Come here. Now, what do you mean by Benami transaction? Benami transaction means, yes, I will read that, Harish, 1 minute. Benami transaction means where a property is transferred to or a property is held by a person and the consideration has been provided by another person. Meaning, asset is held by me, paid by you. Technically, how asset should work? N node asset, I should pay. But asset is mine, held by you, paid by me, or ulta. Okay. Or, and the property is held for immediate or future benefit, direct or indirect, of the person who has provided the consideration. So basically what? Let's take an example. What's your name, ma? Human calculator. Bhumika. Now imagine Bhumika has made the payment for a land, but that land is held in my name. Okay. This is for whose benefit? My benefit or Bhumika's benefit? Bhumika's benefit. Clear? She has made the payment for her benefit, but she doesn't want it to be in her name. It will mean my name now. Politicians do this. Clear? Payment will be done by them, but asset will not be in their name. Why? Tomorrow, before election, they have to declare their assets. Immovable property, movable property, they have to declare their assets. Yes. Do you know who's the richest politician? Richest politician in the country, or rather, richest chief minister. Huh? Not Chandrababu Naidu. Recently, he declared it. Naidu is the second one. Come from my state. Not my state, where I stay. Current CM. PK Shivkumar. Here. 1,413 crores is his worth. Chandrababu Naidu is 931 crores. Palavati Vijay 648 crores. Okay. Now that is this 648 crores is because of his accumulation of previous wealth. But this is how, with the salary that chief ministers have, okay, they have made this much money. Now, this is what they have declared. Undeclared or Benami will be there better, more than this. Clear? In our country, in one of the places where I was traveling, actually, I was traveling with someone. So that someone, I told, there is some nice place nearby, he told. A big, resort kind of thing. Very huge farm and all is there. I'm like, let's go there. Like, no, it's not allowed. It's politicians thing. Then they're not allowed to go there. I'm like, why? What has happened? Don't know, but they're not allowed in that farmhouse and all those things. Okay. Now, there also, that is how Benami property is transacted. Karthik sir wants a property, but not in my name. Payment I'll make. Right? But I will find someone, I'll tell, see, it will be in your name. Nobody will question you. But I will be using that. Which means you are just a puppet. Only on paper I want your name. Clear? In Shivaji movie, he'll tell you, Benami karle Veeda, Panama, Sotta, bonds are dollars. Benami. In someone else's name, you are having the asset, but for your purpose. Such thing is called as Benami. Okay? Right. Talapati, namaskaram. No, Vijay is not the top. Vijay is third. The management will physically verify the asset once in 2 years. On this check of orders, is it necessary that the auditor should physically verify and report the same? Yes, see, management will check. There is something called as asset audit also. Or generally every year when we do audit, yes, we do physically verify. But not duty, not as a duty. Okay? Right, sir. So I hope you understood the format and understood the meaning of Benami property. Yes, sir. In case of? Huh. We are not talking about depreciation. We are talking about revaluation. No. Let's take 1 lakh rupee computer. What is the depreciation you charge? 40% you charge. What is the net carrying value? 60,000. Now you revalue it. Okay, tell one revaluation amount or revalued amount. If it's till one, now let's say 70,000. Now if you're revaluing it to 70,000, what is the difference between previous carrying value and now? 10,000. Is that 10,000 more than 10% of 60,000? Yes. 10% of 60,000 is what? 6,000. Is your revaluation amount of 10,000 more than 6,000? Yes. Therefore, you have to report the amount as well. Let's say 50,000. Okay. What is 10% of 60,000? 6. What is the revaluation amount? 50,000. What is the revaluation amount? 10. Difference. Is it more than 6? So we are not talking whether it is upward revaluation or downward revaluation, number one. Number two, we don't care whatever depreciation you are charging. We have to consider net carrying value per times. Got it? Yes. Yes, sir. What if excess depreciation is charged to maintain secret reserve, sir? Nadu? Excess depreciation to maintain secret reserve. What is secret reserve? What asset is having affair there? I don't understand the secret reserve concept. But excess depreciation, if you charge also, we don't care. We see, first of all, depreciation itself is a judgment. Understood? Yes. Revaluation is simple, correct. Revaluation is simple. Who made it complicated? Dana? Yes, Harish. Excess depreciation you charge or less depreciation you charge, it is your choice. You only see net carrying value. Okay. That's point number D and point number E. Anything with respect to assets, PPE? No. Pakka. Sure. Let's move on to inventory now. Inventory point number A is very simple, like PPE only, physical verification. Has a company done physical verification of inventory here at reasonable intervals? And in the opinion of the auditor, the coverage and the procedure is appropriate or not. So we should comment whether management has done the revaluation, your physical verification properly or not. Okay. If yes, has the method been appropriate? That's point number A. Point number B, any discrepancy of 10% or more in the aggregate of each class of inventory, has it been properly dealt in the books of accounts or not? Basically what? Same to same, copy paste. But here, reasonable intervals for inventory is at least once in a year. At least once in a year, inventory has to be verified. Okay. So physical verification are 2 points. Number 1, whether physically verified or not. Number 2, whether the procedure is proper or not, according to you. Second report I have to do is what? Discrepancy, any difference. If it is 10% or more, you have to report the amount as well, and you have to report whether it is properly dealt in the books of account or not. If it is less than 10%, no problem for me, no reporting. More than or equal to 10% of aggregate for each class of inventory. Each class of inventory means what? Let me ask you a basic accounting question. Forget about professional question. Basic accounting question I will ask. How many of you have got good marks in 12th? Very good marks in 12th, like 80, 90%. Accounts, how much you guys got? Sorry? 90, 95 and all. Nice. BCom accounts. How many of you have scored distinction in accounts? Like 100 you scored, nice. 100 online also, they have many people. Okay, good. I have never scored 100 in accounts. So you guys are more knowledgeable than me. So clear my doubt. What is the difference between stock in trade and inventory? Stock in trade is used for business. Inventory is converted into, okay, and inventory? No. No, everything has opening balance and closing balance. Even bank has. Even expense will have. Sales will have. Everything will have opening and closing. I got 99, sir. I'm waiting. Yes. Okay, good. Inventory is broader term. But exact difference I want. Simple. Inventory includes stock in trade. Okay. And when we talk about stock in trade, we are only talking about trading items. Example, if you go to a restaurant, there are both. Inventory is also there, stock in trade also is there. For example, in that same restaurant, if you go in the counter, like chips packet, juice bottle, water bottle, package, things are there. No, that is stock in trade. They buy it and sell it. That's called trading. Buying and selling is called trading. Okay. In case of inventory, stock in trade also is there. Stock in trade is not equal to inventory. Stock in trade is a part of inventory. Inventory includes more raw materials, work in progress, finished goods. Finished goods and stock in trade not same. Because finished goods we manufactured it. Okay, stock in trade we did not manufacture it. I getting my point here. Till then we would be considering both are same, no? Inventory and stock in trade, both are same for us. Now there is a difference. Like how fixed assets and PPE. Okay, stock in trade deals only with finished goods inventory. No. Includes all finished goods. No. Stock in trade and work in progress. No. Okay. Inventory is total stock including WIP and finished goods. Correct. Stock in trade is related to trading inventory. Inventory related to production. No, inventory is a bigger term. Okay. Yes. No, even finished goods is for sales only. Stock in trade also is for sales only. Okay. Right. So, shall we continue now? Yes, I hope you got a little bit of clarity. What are we talking about here? Only stock and trade. No, we're talking about got it. Clear? Yes. So two things. One, have you physically verified or not? Number one. Number two, in case of any discrepancy of 10% or more, discrepancy means difference between the physical verification results and the books. That difference in the, if it is 10% or more, have you properly dealt in the books of accounts or not? Less than 10%, reporting, no reporting. But they have to rectify their books, reporting won't be done. So right here, less than 10%, less than 10%, no reporting needed. No reporting needed, but proper treatment in books of accounts needed. Proper treatment in the books of accounts. Okay? Yes, this is with respect to your image. All yours. Quickly go. Physical verification. Done. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Working capital limits. So, in case of working, what do you mean by working capital? Amount of capital required to run day-to-day operations. Correct? Okay, sir. Is salary coming under working capital requirement? Does salary to employees come under working capital requirement? No, okay. Electricity expense? Yes. Water bill? Yes. Materials needed? Yes. Correct? Right? Repairs and maintenance? Yes? Yes. Okay. Purchase of machinery? No. Okay. Now, electricity expense included. Water expense included. Repairs and maintenance, you're telling yes. Right? Materials, yes. Who will work on that? People. But their salary doesn't come under working capital. Wages come under working capital, Yes. But salary? No. Why? Salary is paid monthly, wages are paid. Repairs and maintenance? Daily. To whom? To God. Electricity expense, daily will pay. Then? Us. Salary is for admin purpose. So, factory employees? Wages are daily. Factory employees you pay wages. Every day you pay. So, if your relatives or parents are working in a factory, they are getting wages or salary. Welcome to professional course. By hearting does not work here. Simple. Salary and wages both come under working capital. It depends on what kind of employees you're talking about. Okay. salary, although it is paid monthly, loose tools, it is accrued on a daily basis. Okay, it is accrued on a daily basis. Meaning what? When somebody takes a leave, that day's salary is not paid. No? Clear? Salary is calculated per day, paid monthly. Those are on group 1. Business laws, labor law, code on wages. In that, payment of wages, one act was there, which got subsumed by code on wages. There, you can pay salary weekly also, fortnightly also, but not more than a month. This is exactly why salary is paid monthly. That doesn't mean it should be paid monthly. Every week salary you can pay. Once in 15 days you can pay. But you can't pay more than a month. Clear? So every day you are supposed to pay technically because you are calculating on a daily basis. But convenience we pay once in a month rather than paying on a daily basis. So salary also comes in a working capital requirement. Everything is there. People are not there. What are you talking about? Understood. Got it. So they also come under working capital. So in case, now if working capital is not there, sir, okay, salary is an indirect expense, wages are direct expense. I can't say like that because I have to see who are you talking about. If I am talking about salary paid to factory manager, without him, production only will not happen then. So his expense will be direct no for me. Are you getting my point? Yes, if I am paying salary to a factory manager or factory worker, that salary becomes my direct expense because without him, production does not happen. But if it is an admin guy, he will come and it's an indirect expense. So straight away you can't classify it as direct or indirect. You have to see in what line of production is used. Okay. Now, if they want money, see, when we earn revenue, from that revenue only we meet our expenses. But there are cases where we will not earn our revenue. We will not earn our revenue. When we don't earn our revenue, expense also will be not spent. So what will happen? We will ask bank. We will go to bank and we take loan. Okay. When we take loan, short-term loan basis, expense will be high. Now, I don't care about your expenses. What CARO says, have you taken any working capital loan of more than 5 crores? In case if you have taken any working capital loan for more than 5 crores from banks, FI on the basis of security of current assets, then you have to report. Less than 5 crore, no problem. Equal to 5 crore, no problem. Remember, equal to 5 crore, no problem. Less than 5 crore, no problem. More than 5 crore, reporting. Yeah, more than 5 crore, reporting. So, that is point number A. Point number B. Whether quarterly returns or statements filed by the company are in agreement with the books of accounts. If not, you give details. So, what do you mean by that? Whether quarterly returns or statements filed by the company. Now, for you, see, this is where the mismatch is there. In bank audit, we have something called as stock audit in banks. So, whenever banks have given you loan, every 3 months, RBI says every month, for large borrowers, every 3 months, you have to give your stock statement, updated stock statement. Yeah, you take working capital loan, giving your current assets as security. Current assets means what? Debtors, stock. When you give debtors and stock as a security and then you take working capital loan, these debtors and stock are fluctuating. Every day it changes. So you should give the latest to the bank, not old ones. So we have to check here, have you given to the bank once in 3 months or not? That is point number B. Whether quarterly returns or statements filed by the company with banks are appropriate, are in agreement with the books. Meaning, whatever is there in the books, only that you should give to bank. People will lie in the bank statement. The statement that I am going to give to the bank, no, they will tell, I have so much of data, so much of inventory, give me more loan. It should be as per the book. Therefore, check check these statements submitted with books. Here. Okay. Now, this is with respect to your inventory. Alright, go through it once. Go through clause to double. Online, if you have any questions on that, ask. Yes, okay. I'm assuming no doubts. Offline, shall we continue? Yes, let's move on. Now, clause number 3 will not talk about. Let's come to clause number 4. That also will not talk about, because clause number 4 is a connection of clause number 3. Okay. Come to clause number 5. Deposits. Those who have done group 1, you will relate to this more. You have a chapter in your business law called deposits. Clear? Acceptance of deposits. Same thing here. In case if you have accepted deposits, have you complied with that chapter or not? Is what I'm supposed to say. That's it. Clear? Clause number 5 says, if you have accepted the deposits, it should be as per the directive issued by RBI and section 73 to 76 or any other relevant provisions, and the rules made thereunder where applicable have been complied with. If not, nature of such contravention must be stated. Now you see here, they have not given any format. Correct. In such case, you are free to use whatever format you want. Okay. Now, what if the High Court, previously we had High Court, Company Law Board, National Company Law Tribunal or RBI, if they are passing order, have you followed that or not? I'm supposed to. Okay. Two things I'm supposed to report. What is the first thing? Have you followed the provisions or not? Number 2, have you followed the orders given by respective courts or tribunals? That's your clause number 5. Go through it. Next, cost records. We have studied in section number 148, or rather your unit called cost audit. Right? Not all companies require cost records to be maintained, but those companies which are specified by central government, have you maintained or not? Such accounts and records have been so made and maintained. That's it. Next comes statutory dues. How does this work? Before you write, understand what I am writing, then copy. Now, statutory dues means what? Dues payable under any law or statute. Example, GST, income tax, ESI, ETF. Not just this, there are many other things also. So, etc. Right? So, any due payable under a law or statute is called as statutory dues. Now, in that there are two cases. One is called as disputed and one is called as undisputed. One is called what? Disputed, one is called as undisputed. What is the difference between these two? See, disputed means tomorrow, let's say you declare your income as let's say 1 crore and you pay 30 lakh tax. Okay. Now 30 lakh tax when you pay, 30 lakh tax when you pay, from the department side they will send you an intimation. Okay. Now how does that intimation look? Let me share it to you. Let me show it to you. This is how intimation looks like. Okay. Look at this intimation under section 143(1). They send you an intimation the moment you file income tax. From there, computerized intimation you will get. They will compare everything that you have declared and then they will tell where is a difference. This is where you can't lie in your income tax returns. Now, a lot of salary people and a lot of bad elements in the system who tell people that we will ensure that you will get refund. Come to us, you will file income tax in such a way you will get refund. They will file, you will get refund also. But these all are bogus claims. They all are bogus claims where you claim fake expenses and you get money out of it. You income tax will give also, but income tax will take also. Right? Why? When they send intimation like this, they actually compare. Now, how will they compare? Look at this. Provided by taxpayer, how much you have filed or how much you have declared versus computed by us. So literally each and every line by line item they will be comparing. Some amounts are masked. Like for example, this is for illustration purpose. Now you see here, capital gains according to me I declared as 71. According to them also it is 71. I declared income from other sources 15653. They also said okay 15653. So they'll compare each and everything, and if there is a difference, this will be marked in red. Okay, and what we should do, our refund will not be processed if there is a refund. If it is payable, extra payable in the, they will consider only after you make the payment. So line by line item, they will show. Okay, everything. It is there or not. Literally everything. Clear. Now, this is what we generally mean by intimation. So, when we talk about where we are giving, now that will be given in two languages. Okay. In case if you don't understand. See, this is English. This is Indian. Okay. So, this is computerized. So, we can't do anything. Now, you can't tell, sir, who's the income tax officer? Will go and drive, sir. Computer, you have to drive them. Clear. And right now, they are using AI to understand better, to get the information better. Alright. So in such cases, we have to understand one logic. We should not lie in the income tax returns. If we lie, then obviously they will catch hold of us. Okay. But remember, a lot of people will tell that we will file, especially for these salaried people. Okay, business people. You know why they don't file? You know why people don't file for business people? Because you need to know technically certain points that they don't know. Okay. Right. These CA Inter people also have started to file income tax returns. Good wish, good thing. But do not mislead the clients and tell you will get a bigger refund if I file. Yeah. You know Situ auntie from close quarters? She's giving you extra money from there? No. What if I file, you will get bigger returns, if he files, you will get smaller returns, because you are lying better then. You are lying better, right? There is one particular entry in your income tax or one line item called as leave encashment in your income tax. Leave encashment is received only in two cases. One is during retirement and one when you are resigning. Now, leave encashment, that not leave travel expense, leave encashment we are talking about. Up to 25 lakh you can claim. But 25 lakh is lifetime limit. These people have no idea about that. Randomly 10 lakh they'll claim. Now, lose to, you have to think a little. Who pays this company? If company has paid that money to you, isn't that expense for the company? Yes. Income for you? That means in Form 16 when they have given it to you, they should have included in your Form 16 only. If it is not there in the Form 16, you are claiming 10 lakh, that to such a big amount, 10 lakh, you should think per employee it is for you, for your company. And you are not saying in the Form 16, they will obviously ask, we can't see this in Form 16, please explain. Under 143(1), sit and explain. If they are not happy with your explanation, that 10 lakhs will be added to your income, then they will calculate revised tax. Congratulations, plus interest. Clear. Short term, yes sir, you will get. But yes, sometimes what we advise our clients. Now, for example, one of my client, that fellow said, I want, I can't pay so much tax. He made a mistake by not declaring his income to his employer. Now he's paying around 1.5 to 2 lakhs tax. So he's like, I can't pay so much. My wedding is being scheduled and I'm saving for my wedding, this, that and all. I told, do one thing, do registered marriage. He's like, bro, what bro? I'm like, then what? You should know your responsibility, no? Now you have to pay. In the entire year, zero tax he has paid. And now he's saying, no, I can't pay tax. You can't pay tax now. It is their money, they'll recover it. So in such cases, what we'll do is sometimes we can see, we don't advise first of all. Such things we don't advise. But the client says, do whatever I'm saying. Now, if we keep on leaving the clients like this, saying, no, we will not do anything and all, okay, no problem. But still, are we able to comply with the law within the law boundary only? So in one of the cases, what happened was, not my case, but in one of the cases, what happened was, the client said, well, I can't pay. Now, this fellow made him pay. But in other cases where, what I had seen was, the client said, I can't pay. So what the CA did, he filed the income tax returns by showing lesser income. Okay. Now, let's say, for example, from 2 lakh rupees taxation, he paid only 1 lakh rupees. How much is pending? 1 lakh. Now, he filed this. Once he filed this, it will process, it will take time. Now, when they sent an intimation, after 3 months. He got the 3 months time to arrange for that 1 lakh. So, he arranged for that 1 lakh. That time he said, yes, it's a mistake, we revise the returns. We revised the returns and he ended up paying with, meager interest. Case closed. So sometimes now, is it wrong, sir? It is wrong, but client is client. Client says, I am paying only 1 lakh. From my pocket, why I should pay? But we tell the client, see, these kind of notices will come, you should be ready. I am not responsible. If you are responsible, then yes. Orange. Here. Okay. Right. Now, dispute here means there is a fight. Now, they send an intimation saying, okay, 2 lakhs. Now, we are saying, no, only 1.5 lakhs. There's a dispute now. So, in case of dispute, what am I supposed to report? Report the amount of dispute and forum where it is pending. Forum where it is pending. Forum means what? Not mall. Forum means court, tribunal, ITAT, Commissioner of Income Tax, etc. Clear? Authority. Authority where it is pending. Okay. Undisputed, what am I supposed to report, sir? Nothing. Check whether it has been deposited before due date. Deposited before due date. If not, any arrears for more than 6 months as on balance sheet date. Any arrears for more than 6 months as on balance sheet date should be reported. Should be reported. Any arrears for more than 6 months as on balance sheet date should be reported. Okay. That is with respect to your disputed and undisputed statutory dues. Okay. If it is disputed, amount and forum where it is pending. If it is undisputed, it should be deposited before the due date, right? And if not, if it is in arrears, only those arrears which is for more than 6 months we will report. Anything less than 6 months we will not report. Clear? Yes. Right. This is with respect to your clause number 7. Have a read. Notes. Take. Online wanted notes. Done online. Confirm. Yes. Okay. Let's move on. Next is unrecorded income. This is under CARO 2020 only they had given a new clause. What is this unrecorded income, sir? Try to understand the logic behind this. Imagine you have made a lot of black money, okay, and you have not reported to the department. Now you want to declare. Can you? Oh yes, income tax says, boss, you make money legally or illegally. You give me my tax. I don't care what you're doing, but I want my tax. Now, whenever you want, you declare that. The question here is, imagine the income belongs to 2016-17. 2016-17, the income belongs to. Now, in 2026 and 27, you're going to declare after 10 years. My question to you, when you have declared something as income in 26-27, which belongs to 16-17, in which year books of accounts you should record now? An amount which belongs to 16-17 was not declared as income at that point of time, declared after a decade. When should you record? In which year books of accounts? In 26-27 only. Why? Because it was declared in that year. Since it was declared in that year income tax returns will show you as income. Adanalaga, in that year books of accounts, you have to record it as unrecorded income. Clear? We need to check whether any transactions which are not recorded have been surrendered or disclosed as income during the year. If yes, has been properly recorded in the books of accounts during the year. Clear? If you want to write there, do not record in any of the previous years. Do not record in any of the previous years. Okay. That's unrecorded income for you. Go through it once. If unrecorded income is done, we are done with 6 clauses as of now. Alright. Quickly go through all 6 clauses before I head to repayment of loans, because certain clauses are going to be little bigger now. PP, inventory, deposits, all those things, go through it quickly. What we discussed today? PP. In that, what are the things you have to write? Records, fiscal verification, immovable property, revaluation, dynamic. Then we understood inventory. In that, 2 points: fiscal verification, working capital limits. Then deposits with respect to orders and sections. Then cost records as per central government's order. Then statutory dues disputed and undisputed. And finally, we understood unrecorded. Now, next, let's talk about repayment of loans. Now, this is loans taken. We are talking about loans taken and not loans given. Okay. In case of any loan taken, what am I supposed to report? Number one. Whether have you defaulted in loan? That means if you have taken loan but you have not repaid, then comes in the point number 8. What am I supposed to report? Nature of borrowing. What kind of loan it is? Number 2, name of the lender. Number 3, what is the amount that you have not paid? And is it principal or interest? Number of days of delay and any other remarks if any. So now here you can't change the format. Why? Given in the order itself. So any default if you have done, you have to report under this clause. Next. Point number B. Have you been declared as willful defaulter? Now what does willful defaulter mean? Default means what? Default means what? Not paying. Willful default means what? Intentionally you are not paying. So bank will give you a nice name called as willful defaulter. So have you been named like this by any bank? Generally what happens is every month they prepare something called as willful defaulter list and send it to RBI. RBI will prepare a consolidated list of defaulters, which we will see. Have a look at this. So this is your bank-wise willful default. 8,671 lakhs. Okay. Who Puneet Fashion Private Limited. So like this, I will write bank-wise. Allahabad, Andhra. So Andhra Bank, a lot of defaults. Not ending only. Finally. Then Bank of Baroda. Like this, I'll give you 372 pages list. This is. Okay. But if you want to see in India's topmost who made default on website, it will take some time to load, but let's wait. Okay. It will take some time, but anyway, yes. 12,443.72 crores. Okay, top. Who, sir? Windward. Okay. Then ABG Shipyard, which is 10,000. Now, if you click on that, now bank wise also will get to know. One is National Asset Reconstruction Company, one is State Bank of India. SBI is there everywhere. ICICI, IDBI, SBI. Generally, PSUs are the temple bills here. Clear? Compared to private, relatively to private, PSUs are affected people. So, has a company given the name called willful default? Number 3. Term loans are applied for the purpose for which loans are obtained. Sir, you tell housing loan, but you apply for business, not allowed. What purpose you have told, for that purpose only, the money must be used. Check that. Then, whether funds raised on short term has been utilized for long term. If yes, the nature and amount should be indicated. Why, sir? Right there. Reason. Short-term loans are expensive. And when it is used for long-term purposes, the money won't be recovered soon. And hence interest cost will be high. Okay, sir. Next, point number E. For this one question, and we'll be done with this. Imagine your father takes money for your education. Whose loan it is? From bank's perspective, whose loan it is? Whether he is using for your education, his education, bank don't care. Bank should tell who took the loan. Therefore, it is whose loan. Same logic here. If a company has taken loan for their subsidiary and associates, you have to clearly mention that. You know why? Users will think, oh, this will have more loan. Now you should tell the users, boss, this is not my loan. I took correct, but this is for whom? For my subsidiaries. They have some obligation to meet. They are not able to raise that loan. That's why I raised the loan and gave it to them because I'm a parent company. I should take care of my subsidiary. So in case if you have taken any funds for meeting the obligation of subsidiary, associates or joint venture, give details with the nature of such transaction. What kind of transaction it is and what kind of, how much. Clear? Short-term loan for long-term purpose. What do you mean by short-term? Less than 1 year. Long-term. So if you have taken a loan which is repayable for less than 1 year, but you have put it in a project which is taking 5 years to complete, will you be able to recover your money? No. Therefore, you will end up paying more interest. That's the logic. Okay. Whether company has raised loans during the year on the pledge of securities, if you have given your shares. My shares means shares which is there in subsidiaries. My share in joint venture. My share in that shares are given to bank and they have taken loan. Very, very dangerous. Why? You do not repay. Who will be the owner now? So tomorrow decision will be taken by whom? Therefore, one of the most biggest red flags in a company where you are pledging your securities and then taking loan. Clear? If yes, give details. Also report, have you made any default? Okay. So these are the 6 points for repayment of loan. Number 1, if you have defaulted, then report as per the format. Then willful defaulter list, application of funds, right? Then usage of funds. Have you taken any funds for your subsidiary, your associate, your JV? And finally, you have to talk about pledged securities. Go through this. Repayment of go through this. Very important this one. Okay, practically very important for reporting purposes. If you don't study the syllabus properly, you know what will happen. Like for example, coming Sunday, I have a seminar. I'm giving a talk in ICA. Okay. Now there, CA students will come and recently qualified CAs will come. When the syllabus, if you have not studied properly, then you have to keep studying like this. Go to seminar, conference, and all those things. Because probably in syllabus you have skipped or by hearted. You have qualified. Degree you have. The problem is once you have a degree, you can't say I don't know. And when someone comes and says, hey, I technically know one of my friend, he has taken loan, but they have defaulted. Now, he's not able to take more loan. What to do? You can't say I don't know. What kind of CA you are? Correct. So you have to understand the logic in many clauses. That's the reason why I explain the logic and ask you to read. Because when you read, you will get probably certain doubts or confusion for which I can clarify. That's the reason why I'm giving the time to read. So don't talk, just go through it and see if you're able to clock it or not. Online even you. If you have doubts, please ask. Monday we will have a test on 3rd chapter. Different entities. Sunday no class. Because I have seminar.
I took tickets for 98.
Sorry?
I took tickets for Spider-Man on 98.
Morning, Good Sunday I have become exams. Enjoy. Sunday technically my session is in the afternoon, but then I thought it's okay, I'll let it sleep.
Yeah, the whole chapter.
Sorry?
The whole
except for the banks. If we finish banks by Monday, I don't think we'll be finishing because tomorrow Saturday, no. So tomorrow we'll be finishing this particular unit. So I thought anyway, exam-wise everything is covered in that chapter. So we'll be talking about 21 marks question paper it is, because although it is our choice, right? I want to keep the format same as your exams. So I will not split between 5 marks, 4 marks and all those things. 7-mark questions, straightforward questions these are, right? 3 questions will be asked. Now which 3 we don't know. You don't know. Let's not. Let's see. There's a first and second nothing there. After class. Test is after class. Yeah, you have to stay right and then go. That is what the management told me. I can't do anything. Because what they said, for half an hour, 45 minutes you require for that. Half an hour, 45 minutes we spend in class. Portions. Then one video will come. Correct? So post class, because Inter also is doing the same. 1 to 2 after your class they come, they say try test and go. If you want to. Okay. So that is what it is. 8th module, yes. What is there inside chapter 3? I just entered today, so I don't know. You are exempted then.
Will I be able to write the test?
Yeah, I don't ask them. My job is to prepare the paper and give it to them.
Event on Monday. Always you have to be there.
Monday, no. You ask them if they can write later or not. For me, my responsibility is preparing the paper and asking and giving it to them. They will conduct the test. They'll schedule the test and conduct it. It is advised for them, for the students to write in the class. I don't know whether people will write or not. If you write, better for you. At home also, if you're writing, integrity is important.
I can write it.
Just ask them if you are able to do it for CMA. Yes. How will online will have tests? At your home. Like how you are attending classes. Like that. Question paper will be given. Write the answer. Answer key will be given. You can evaluate the points then and there. Okay. No MCQ. I don't believe in MCQ. Or we'll do one thing. 2 MCQs. Okay. 2 MCQs, 4 marks, and 3 7-mark question. 25 marks. 4 MCQ? 4 MCQ do what? 8.
1 each.
1?
1 each. It will not be 1 each.
1 mark for 1 question. But your question number has 2 marks, 1 MCQ. They will have 1 mark MCQ. They have 2 marks MCQ. 15 questions, 2 marks. Done. When is the test? So I told Monday. So 2 days in advance I have told you, study properly on Sunday. Yeah, today I am explaining. Okay, so let's talk about clause number 10. IPO, FPO and preferential allotment. Easy. Test it with me, okay? Trust me, because I can't play with your paper. If it was true or false or case, I will cook you in your paper for sure. But case is not there. At least in your business law, it is one case they will ask. That also option only. Many people will leave that also. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. Study properly, okay? Now, IPO, FPO and preferential allotment, sir. If the company has taken money from public, you would have told something to public. Example, imagine people go for IPO, companies, and they say, you give me 100 crore, I am going to invest in this business. People gave you 100 crore. Okay? When they gave you 100 crore, what are you supposed to do? Use it in the manner you promised. If you don't, then I'm supposed to report. If when you told that you give me 100 CR, I will invest in the business, and you went on to spend that money on asset purchasing or something else, then I am supposed to report here. Money raised were applied for the purpose for which those are raised. If not, the details should be reported. So right there, misuse or diversion of funds. Misuse or diversion of funds. Misuse or diversion of funds. Got it? Yes. Next, preferential allotment or private placement. See, difference between public offer and private placement is public offer means what? Given to general public. Anyone can apply. Private placement means selected group of people. Clear? In your business law paper, you should read properly section number 42 of Companies Act, which talks about private placement. I know it has gone like this. Exams got over. So some people who have not studied will study there. Section 40 talks about private placement. In case of private placement, also you have taken money from people, promising them that you will be investing in some specific business. Right now, if you have not used for the same purpose, I need to provide the details. Again, same logic. Diversion or misuse of funds. Understood? That's your clause number 9. One is public money, one is private placement. Select a group of people. Alright? Go through this. Clause number 9. Yes. In the prospectus, they have to mention the object. Let me just show you. It's easy. Imagine what's your name? Sudarshan. Now imagine I want money. You are public. I'm the company. I will come and tell I want 100 crores. Will you give me? No. What will you ask? So you have to mention your purpose. Now look at this. This is your SEBI website where you will have all prospectus listed. Okay. 1531 prospectuses are there. Now, if I go recent IPO, that is July 30th, prop shop events. What 143 page prospectus it is. Okay. In this, can you see the objects of the offer? Let's click on that. Why do we need? Funding working capital requirements of the company and general corporate purposes. Okay. So they'll tell you for each of it why do you need. So net proceeds is so much. Okay. Utilization. Funding working capital how much? 1600 crores. General corporate purpose 345 crores. Net proceeds. So they'll tell you exactly how much, where they are going to invest. You have to see whether they are spent like this. I tell you one thing and spend in some other way. For misuse. You tell your dad, give me 50,000, I want to buy a laptop. You end up going and buying an watch. Misuse. Now, it's not wrong, but have you told your dad? You should inform them. Now, they gave you money thinking you'll buy a laptop. You have to buy a laptop. And if you are diverting, under Companies Act, there is a provision where you have to seek their consent first. Then divert it. If the consent is given, no problem. Consent is not given, then you have to report. Okay. Right.
Sometimes offer for sale, that is
Offer for sale doesn't matter. Okay. Good question. Sir, here we are discussing only IPO and FPO, but he mentioned what about the offer for sale? Offer for sale, company is not giving shares. Existing shareholders are selling their shares. Now that money they can use wherever they want because that is not company's money. The only reason why they are doing through company is promoters when they are selling the shares, public will have negative image. But when company is issuing the same shares, public will have positive image. Clear? For example, let us say normal water bottle if I give you, you consider in India now religious people are, they believe more in such certain things. Imagine you give a normal water bottle. The way they respect that versus imagining that water bottle you put a holy water and give. How will they respect that bottle? So when a promoter is selling, I'm selling my shares, public will be like, promoter is selling his shares, something is wrong in the company. The way promoter tells the company, nee poi and share a sell. So company will come and tell, I am issuing shares. What will public think? Oh, company is growing. Technically what? Nothing. So company acts like a middleman. Takes money from public, gives it to promoters. They can use wherever they want. For that, object is not. Only for IPO and FPO without OFS. Company issuing fresh shares, that money should be used for this. Okay. It's not right there. Not applicable in case of OFS. Not applicable in case of OFS. Offer for sale. Offer for sale. Correct. Now, fraud reporting, sir. We have already done. Remember the chart? Refer chart. So here we have to report whether, look at this very beautiful point. We have to report whether we have reported to CG or not. So here we are talking about ourselves here. Who is supposed to report fraud to central government? Auditors. Who is giving CARO? So here we have to see whether fraud by the company or fraud on the company has been reported during the year. If yes, nature of fraud and amount involved should be indicated. And any report under 143.12 in form number ADT4 has been filed by the auditors. So this is me talking to me through me. Understood? So I am only reporting about myself. One more point is there. Have you considered whistleblower complaints? What is whistleblower concept? Somebody who is helping the department in finding the fraud. Somebody who is, leaking the information to the department so that fraud and error can be flagged. In such cases, somebody will come and tell the company, sir, something is happening in our organization, please check. Now, as an auditor, have I considered such complaints or? If you have not considered, that means you are negligent. So, check whether a CA of the company has considered whistleblower complaints, if any, received during the year by the. Okay. Therefore, whatever complaints company has received, whatever complaints company has received, have we considered it? Have we considered it? Okay, that's your clause number 11. Now we have clause number 12, which talks about Nidhi companies. Now Nidhi companies are, for our Indians only, we have got this. Chit fund and all you have heard. Yeah, chit fund. Not heard. Not heard. Huh? Yes, monthly you'll give some contribution. After that, some lucky name will come. That will take all the money. Here, right? This is specifically called way of fooling people. Right? People get fooled easily. It is easy to get, I just have to sell you dreams. I just have to sell you hope, not reality. Okay. Till date, in early 2000s, one business model came to India. This movie only has been done in Tamil. You introduce one people, that person introduce three, then three, multi-level marketing is what they call here. And every person will give some money initially as capital, and in return they'll give you products and all. Okay. My dad was involved as an investor there. He gave money saying he will make wealth out of it. Right? He made a lot of wealth, not money wise, betrayal wise. One fine day, the company owner ran. My father lost 3 lakhs. Appo. Okay? Not just that. My father introduced people from our family also. You put money here, you put money here, you put money. Now, from his pocket, he paid money to everyone. Because obviously, relatives know. In the entire family tomorrow, they'll start cursing. So, my dad repaid their money so that they'll not talk tomorrow. Because of this, you will not believe. First of all, you are staying in 1 BHK. Okay. Where God's room, same room. Bedroom also same. Everyone is sleeping in the same room. Here. So my dad thought, okay, if we make money out of this, we'll be able to come out of this kind of life. Or it only my dad was earning that time. Right. Now, when this happened, a big chunk, 3 lakh is not a small amount for a middle class family. Okay, a big chunk is gone. Now that fellow is not picking the call. Wheat, nothing, only your suit pieces are there. Blazer. Okay, from CROs. And one few watches. All Dabba watch. Here, 5566 watches are there. Literally, my mom should donate these after that. And I went with my dad. I used to go with my dad to see where is he going, what kind of business he's doing and all those things. The way they brainwash, trust me, as a kid, I felt like investing. You can't beat them in communication. You tell any negativity, they'll have positivity for that. They'll show you videos like anything, saying, look at this guy, this fellow was selling samosa 6 months ago. Now it's only in BMW. And the BMW rented car. Blazer rented car. Everything is rented. The way they fool you, they mask like anything and you lose your money like anything. And this is where middle class people lose their hard-earned money. Now there is a new thing which people have started called trading. Futures and options. Unnoda future e theriyadu. But you want to trade in F&Os without knowing the rules of the game and how to play the game. These are the statistics as per SEBI. 97% of the people in India has lost money in F&Os. 97% of the people, and majority of them are middle class people. You can't make money in that. If you want to make money in that, you have to play big. Stock market, if you play big only, you can make wealth. 100 rupees, you buy one stock. Tomorrow it becomes 110 rupees. Oh, very achievement. In the 10 rupees, what you will get? One rapid also you will not get. One tea also you will not get in the 10 rupees now. Then you have your capital gains on that. You have to pay capital gains on short term. Pay 15%. 100 rupees gone. 8.5 rupees you have. Big wealth you created. Otherwise, 100 crores you invested. Tomorrow it become 110 crores. 10 crores is a huge amount now. Now it makes a difference in life. So you have to play big there when you are playing. It's small things. You start small, but you end up having this. I was so worried about certain people in Bangalore when I was traveling. Auto driver is doing trading while driving the auto. One of the reasons is your Instagram reels. In 1 minute or they tell you, this you buy, this you sell. When to buy, when to sell, nobody will tell. Many matrix you have to watch, many factors you have to watch, and then you have to decide whether I should buy a stock or not. Here, one stock, I'll just tell you one example of how research works. 1 week, I researched what particular stock. Okay. Before that, obviously, I had an eye. Months together, I saw. And then I did not play with my money. I told my wife, invest in this stock. She's like, tell me the downside. If it goes into the red zone, you should pay me the money. Now, I know how to bet. I said, no problem. I will pay the entire cost of the share if it goes into red. But if it goes into green, entire green will be mine. She just looked at me. I said, tell me, I'm okay with the red. Are you okay with sharing the green? Because I know maximum red can happen what? The entire cost of the share. Imagine the cost of the share is 600 rupees. Maximum, what is my loss? 600. If it goes into green, what is the maximum green it can go? So I put this in front of her. I said, you share the green, 100% red will be mine. She said, if you're telling like this, I think this will go in green. That and all I don't know. That and all I don't know. You tell me if it is going to, she will no, I will invest. I will take the risk. Okay. Okay. Take the risk. We bought that share around 700 points. That is 700 rupees. Okay. Today, that share per share I'm talking about. This is the power of research. Here, I used to read reports, I used to see the news, I used to see all possible things for this particular company, and then I told, see, this is a good buy. Right? I am not giving any advice to anyone. Because I'm not a semi-registered guy, so I can't give any advice also. I don't want a case on me. Okay? So, research has power than without research you betting based on someone is saying. Here, CA Industries, when I told, some of them did not even know the company name. Clear? Right? Recently, last month, Raj sir was irritating me. Sir, tell, one stock name, I'll invest. I'm like, okay, put it in. Which one I do, I think? This one I do. It was around 200 points or something. Okay, it increased. Now, this is totally based on research. This is not that randomly, in that Chandramukhi, that, who's that, Mantra will come, no. I will stand in front of the door and tell, this company will do good. There's a lot of research going in that. Yeah, lot of studies, financial statements you will see, metrics you will see, last sales, quarterly sales, yearly sales, everything you will see. And then we will tell, okay, this company, I think is going to go good. And then we put money in such things. My father was very scared of this. He's like, no, stock market is betting, don't put money. I'm like, at the where department? This is investing department. So he started to invest. Yeah, he saw green in his portfolio. Every now and then he'll come and tell, I'll put money. I'm like, no, I don't have that much time to sit and research. Don't invest. Whatever we have invested, let it grow. So my cousin came. That for is a trader. Okay, he doesn't believe in investment. He told me, Dad, you put in this is very good, it will grow up till. Trader will see short term. After 3 months, the stock which my father bought because of my cousin, my father didn't tell me. Okay, so not because I said, no, don't buy. Without telling me, he bought. 3 months down the lane, that entire stock, 50% red. Now, every month I just see my father's portfolio where I can chip chop, which shares I should sell, which shares I should buy, right? So I'm like, when did you buy this? That fellow came, he told the share is good, so I bought. For that only I told no. Buy more shares like this only. Because people go with random guesses. Now, I tell you, even you will go to Google, top companies to invest. Some random article will be there. That fellow will give you a list. You will invest. What is the company doing? Company's business in a company director, what is its background? etc., 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 you will not see at all, and straight away, what put money will lose money forever. So for that, these Nidhi companies are little riskier, but yes, for middle class people, we have this company where they help you in saving your money every month. They like chit fund only. Why people put for chit fund? Basically, some savings will be there. I can withdraw my money at a later point of time. Now, these companies, you have to comply with two things. Number one, a ratio called as net owned fund to deposit ratio should be 1:20. Meaning, net owned fund means capital. If your capital is 1 rupee, maximum deposit you can accept is 20 rupees. This should be the ratio. If your capital is 1 rupee, how much you can accept deposit? 20 rupees maximum, not more than that. If it is more than that, it's risky. Okay. 10% unencumbered term deposit you have to maintain. Unencumbered means no charge or no interest on these deposits. Meaning, in the deposit, you cannot give it as a security to anyone. That's called unencumbered. Encumbrance means somebody has a right on that. Unencumbered means no one should have a right on that. Why? Safety, sir. If you start giving this as a security and take loan, tomorrow you make a default. This money is gone. Therefore, this money when you are keeping as a deposit, you cannot give this deposit money as a security to anyone and anything. This is purely and purely to meet the liability of members. So company is supposed to repay. Tomorrow if you are not able to repay, at least 10% we can repay. No, we are not fooling completely, we are not losing completely. At least 10% we can pay. Then you have to report is there any default in interest or repayment. If yes, you have to mention the details. That's with respect to many companies. One is ratio, you have to check what is the ratio. What ratio it is? Net owned funds to deposit ratio. What do you mean by that? What capital maximum? 20 rupee deposit. Number two, maximum, maintaining minimum 10% unencumbered term deposit. If you want, you can maintain more. But what is the condition? You cannot give this deposit as security. Bank level, concept is there. FD, you can give as security and take loan. This you can. This is ineligible for security. Okay. Finally, if there is any default in payment, we have to report that. That's your Nidhi company clause. So technically, we are done with 10 clauses. Okay, we are done with how many clauses? 10 clauses. 50% of CARO is done for us. So post break, we'll be finishing the rest. Cool. Okay, let's continue with next clause, that is RPG. Clause number 13, which talks about related party transactions. Very easy for us to report here. If we are dealing with RPT, now RPT means certain set of transaction with certain relations. If you do, we call it as RPT. Is RPT wrong? The answer is no. Absolutely not wrong. But if you are doing it, you have to comply with two sections. One is section number 177 and one is section number 188. What is 177? If you remember, that's the first thing we did in this chapter. Audit committee. Are you getting my point? So obviously, audit committee compliance has to be done. That means asking their permission, getting an approval from them, and then 188 is about the transactions and 189 is about the register. But you have not mentioned 189. Two sections you have to comply. In exam, just remember these two sections: 177 and 188. Okay. And whatever details are there should be disclosed in the financial statements as per accounting standard 18. But it is not technically accounting standard. All right, right there. For companies, they have to follow Ind AS. They have to follow Ind AS. So for non-corporate, AS 18 talks about RPT. For company, Ind AS 24 talks about RPT. Okay, that is with respect to RPT. Next, internal audit system. Clause number 14. When we talk about internal audit system, we have to understand, not all companies require internal audit. Some specified companies are there. So we should first see whether the company has an internal audit system according to their size and nature of its business. Here, which means right here, not all companies require to have internal audit system. Here. Next. We should also report whether we have considered the report of internal auditor during the period. So we also do audit, even he will do audit. He does audit and prepares the report and gives it to the management. And the report, have I considered or not, is what I'm supposed to report in clause number 14. Next, we have non-cash transactions. Now, what is this non-cash transactions? The consideration is in kind. Now, in kind means what? Money is not involved, but money's worth is involved. Example, shares or asset, furniture, debentures, anything, clear, anything. So, in case of these, do we enter into a transaction or not? As an auditor, we are supposed to report, has the company done anything as such? For example, company directors. Directors give service to the company, company gives shares to the directors. Non-cash transaction. It's a transaction, but there is no cash element involved. In such cases, we'll have to report whether the company has entered into any non-cash transactions with directors or persons connected with him. If yes, you have to comply with the section called as Section 192. Okay, right. That's with respect to 15. Next, registration with RBI, clause number 16. Now here, whether the company is required to be registered under Section 45 IA. Now, not important to know what is 45 IA, but we are talking about NBFCs and HFCs. NBFC means what? Non-banking financial company. HFC means what? Housing finance companies. Okay. Now, example, Muthoot Fincorp is NBFC. Bajaj Finserv, NBFC. Right. Now, all these are India Bulls Housing, HFC. HDFC was HFC before. Okay. So, these all companies come under financing companies. These people also have to take permission of RBI. Okay. So, have you taken the permission of RBI? If yes, I have to check. Second one, are you conducting activities without a valid certificate? See, one, having certificate is point number 1. Second one is what? Having valid certificate is point number 2. You may have a license, but what if you are actually having an expired license? Still a crime only, no? Same logic here. Having certificate is not the question. Having valid certificate is a question. Okay. Then, if you are a core investment company, there is a kind of NBFC which is called as core investment company. You got a valid investment sum. Here, their only job is to invest in companies and then sell it out. So, if you are a core investment company, I need to check whether you fulfill the criteria of CIC. And if you are exempted or unregistered CIC, whether it continues to fulfill such criteria. Now, for your syllabus, this is enough. Core investment company has criteria given by RBI. Here, that will be a lot of criteria that we have to discuss, not necessarily at all for you. You just remember, if you are a CIC, I should check whether you are complying with conditions or not. If you are exempted, check whether you are matching with the exemptions or not. If the group has more than one CIC, indicate how many CICs are there. Group means, you would have heard, no, Reliance Group of Industries, right? Tata Industries. Now, in case it is industry-wise, you have a lot of companies in your, like a joint family. How many CICs are there in your family? We'll have to mention. Okay. I'll give you, let's say, an example. Go home and research about it. TVS Holdings Company. Again, go here. TVS Holding Company, you go. You see what negative points they have. Only one, but positive point. Good. Okay. Don't invest without research. Now here you go. Open their financial statements. Can you see the first paragraph? Read. Registered as a core investment company. Understood? Clear. So they'll tell you whether they are a core investment company or not, and where do they fall, and are they following the rules and regulations or not. Understood? So more about this, I want you to go home and read on your own. Find out what this company, what is the criteria, etc. for your knowledge. Exam is not important. That's your CA registration with RBI. Right? That's clause number 6. Go through this. Or go through till here. RBI, non-cash, internal RPT. 4 clauses. Next, let's talk about cash loss now. Now, cash loss is a very good practical concept where we deal to see whether company has actually made loss or not. Let's understand the logic behind this. What you see in financial statement as profit and loss is actually not a profit or loss. That is based on books. Now, in that, a lot of judgment is involved, right? A lot of adjustments are involved. So, technically, whether I'm making profit or not, that depends on an adjustment called as cash profit or cash loss adjustment. Now, how does that work? Number one, imagine you have 100 rupees in your pocket. Alright, you have spent 10 rupees on tea, let's say 50 rupees on breakfast. Alright, how much is left with you? 40. Now, imagine as per law, you have to create a provision of 10 rupees. You have to create a provision of 10 rupees. Okay, sir, you have created a provision. How much is left with you now? 30. Now, provision for bad debts you have to do. Provision for bad debts you have to do 5 rupees. Alright, how much is left with you? 25. 25 is left. You have to also debit depreciation up to 10 rupees. How much is left with you? 15. It was 30 now before. Yes, 5 rupees is your provision for bad debts. 10 rupees your depreciation. How much is left with you? Technically only 30. In your pocket you only have 30. This provision for bad debts, are you keeping the money separately? No. Technically you are not keeping. No, from your pocket 5 rupees separately you will not keep. Depreciation 10 rupee. Where are you spending from your pocket? It is already spent. When you had purchased the asset only, it was spent. Correct? Therefore, technically speaking, you only have how much in your pocket? 30. But in your books, how much you will show? 15. This is called as cash profit. Are you getting my point? So, in your P&L, a lot of non-cash items are there, because of which your profit is reduced. But that is not the reality, no? Where are you spending depreciation in reality? You're not spending. Which means you have more than what your P&L shows. And you have to report that. We are not reporting cash profit. We are reporting cash loss. Have you actually lost the money, or is it only because of non-cash items? Non-cash items, law is asking us to do it. Adilana, we would have never passed depreciation. We would have never created provision. Right? So, because of non-cash items, do we have a loss? Or when we exclude non-cash items, do we have a loss? When we exclude non-cash items, if we are having a loss, then it is a bad thing. So, what we generally do to calculate cash profit, we take the P&L, we add back all non-cash items. We reverse all those things. And then we see, are you actually making profit or actually making loss? Is that clear? That's what we call as what loss? Cash loss. So for your understanding, I will just give a note there. It means it means it means it means whether the company has it means whether the company has actually made loss or or the loss is because of non-cash expense. Non-cash expense. Non-cash expense. அதுக்கு ஒரு ஃபார்முலா இருக்கு, அதெல்லாம் இப்ப தேவையில்லை. We have certain formats and formula to calculate entire cash loss concept. Not there at all. It is not there even in your finals. In fact, it is not there in CA finals also. அவங்களுக்கே இல்லை. Okay, they have this clause, but they will not sit and ask the format of how do we calculate cash loss now. It is practical oriented. So when you go and work in a corporate as a stat auditor and all, then you will understand this better. Okay, for your syllabus, still not there. So what we have to report, have you incurred any cash loss in the current financial year and in the immediately preceding financial year? If yes, we have to state the amount of loss. Clear? That's your clause number 17. Clause number 18, resignation of statutory auditor. By the way, I have a surprise for you. What if I say Sunday I keep class? Because I got a surprise now, that's why I want to pass on that surprise to you. My seminar got postponed. Spider-Man. Sir, no sir. Let's see how I feel tomorrow. In fact, I was very skeptical about conducting classes tomorrow as well. Okay. So I thought anyway I have one more Sunday to cover, that is 9th August. And I think your next class starts on 13th August, right? If I'm not wrong. Which is FM. Yes. So 13th August is what I believe is your class. So I thought, okay, anyway, I still have 4 more extra days. So one of the days I can cover. I thought of giving holiday tomorrow also. No. I thought.
Implement that.
But then, they told, no, sir, seminar got postponed. We'll tell you, we need to revise it. I am like, okay. Luckily, I did not announce. If I had announced, I would have 2 days holiday. What I will do in Chennai? So I thought, okay, no. Now, Sunday also I'm thinking, let's see. Tomorrow. Just wanted to give you the surprise. No, Saturday not holiday. Thought. Only thought process. Okay, don't worry. Saturday class. Tomorrow class will be there. Right. Sunday holiday, sir. Let's see. Huh? Ticket cost. How much is
250.
250, yeah. So expensive? In Chennai, in Tamil Nadu, don't you have a cap for movie tickets? You have a maximum limit now, beyond which you can't charge. 200. Oh, with convenience you pay then. 300, sir. 300. Oh, IMAX 500. Bangalore and all, they charge 1,000 and all. Here they charge. First day, first show. Bangalore, when Jailer and all was released, I saw a ticket where they were selling at $1,400. One ticket. Because there is no cap. Here there is cap. Here, 600 for normal ticket. Correct. Here I think starts from 60 rupees also, no? In some of the movie theaters. I love watching movies in Tamil Nadu. Ticket cost is very less. Okay. Let's see. Sunday. It's tomorrow. Let's talk about resignation of statutory auditor. See, maximum in another one week or 8 days will be finishing the subject only. Then you will not have irritation of audit. Okay. Then you will have other subjects. Resignation. Now, tell me, auditor resigning is a normal thing or not? An auditor resigning from his post is normal or abnormal? It's abnormal. Employees resigning normal. Auditors are CA. You clearly would have taken attempts. Okay. You think that fellow will budge for your threats and all those things? No. But if he is resigning, that means something is very serious. Here, why? He has found out something very serious that he does not want to be a part of it. That is why he is resigning. Tomorrow he should not be taken to massage parlor. No. He does not want a free vacation, free uniform, free friend circle. He doesn't want that. Therefore, he is resigning, which means I have to report in my CARO telling the members that see, previous year resigned for these reasons. Okay. So, in case if there is any resignation, the new auditor, which we call as incoming auditor, should consider the issues, objections, or concerns raised by outgoing auditors. Again, I have to report whether I have covered the old auditors' issues. Example could be fees, right there. Fees, unpaid fees, comma, unpaid fees, comma, integrity of the management, comma, limitation on scope, Okay, now come to clause number 19. Now I'll give you 2 minutes. Like I already told you, I want you to read this clause on your own. Come out with an understanding of what you have understood when you have read it. Then I will explain. Okay, take it. 2 minutes. Financial asset means debtors, bill receivable, etc. What does it mean? Clause number 19, financial asset and financial liability. What did you understand by this clause? It's okay if you are not able to explain the entire thing, but whatever you have understood, even if it is smaller portion, no issues. But explain.
Realization dates of the assets, they will check whether the company is capable of meeting its liabilities.
Company is capable of meeting its liabilities. Okay. All right. In short, based on the realization of assets, money to be received and payments to be made and all, the auditor decides whether the company will be likely to pay its debts. Okay. Check whether the company has sufficient financial asset to meet the financial liability within 1 year from the date. Okay. Evaluates whether, based on financial ratios, etc., the company is capable of meeting its liabilities falling due within 1 year from the balance sheet date. Good. Ensures by audit report to the BODs and management after realization that ability to meet the liabilities. Okay. Anything else? Online give many answers. Offline. Sorry. Okay. There should not be any significant uncertainty. Uncertainty might be there, but significant uncertainty should not be there. Next. Anyone else? Come on, try. Try. There is one more very unique point in that. Check it out. Apart from meeting the liabilities and all those things. are those? Or one point is there. Tell me. Which is that point? Only one point is there. Rest everything I agree, whatever you told. Whether they are able to pay, capable of meeting, significant uncertainty, all these things correct. But one point which is little different. The auditor checking upon the probability of whether a company is able to pay or not. No, that is what I'm supposed to do. That is what I'm supposed to do. Financial? No. That is information for me. Financial ratio, dates of realization, all these are information for me. On that basis, I tell whether company is capable of paying or not. But the question is, yes, ma'am. No. Again, that's an information for me. All these are inputs. Clear. From here until here is my inputs. So, this is my basis. All this information basis I give my opinion. Huh? Correct. That is the point. On the date of audit report. But technically, financial year ends on 31st March. But when are you giving this opinion? After financial year ends. Now your audit report can be in the month of May, June, July, whenever. That means after the financial year ends, you are going and telling that 1 year nothing will happen. That 1 year from where will you count? Date of financial statements. 1 year must be from date of financial statements. Ana adu na eppo solren? Audit report. That is already few months have been passed. Few months are already passed. But I'm still supposed to say, as on my audit report date, I'm telling you, from the balance sheet date for the next 1 year, company will be able to pay their debts whenever it is due. Which means we are commenting on solvency of the company. We are commenting on solvency of the company. Okay, we are commenting on solvency of the company. Okay, right. Now keeping this question or rather statement, I'll explain. First 3 lines are my basis information. Keeping these information as my basis, I will comment whether they are capable of paying their liability for the next 12 months. Next 12 months from where? From balance sheet date 12 months, they are able to pay their liabilities whenever there is a due. Which means I'm not talking about long-term loans at all. I'm talking about the next 12 months loan. Whenever any loan in the next 12 months, if it is due, company has the ability to repay. I am not talking about 10-year term loan, 15-year term loan and all. அடுத்த ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு any due வந்தா can the company pay? If the answer is yes, they are solvent. Right? Technically, this is called as going concern test. But going concern is not very useful. That's why I can't give the reference. Right? If I say 570 was there, I would have told you minimum 1 year going concern has to be told. Okay. But again, here 1 year we are telling from balance sheet date, we are telling okay, you're good. Not a problem. Alright. Now keeping this in mind, read again. Clause 9. Yes, he should use professional skepticism for sure. Now, clause number 20, which talks about corporate social responsibility compliance. CSR compliance. Now, how does CSR compliance work? Don't write anything, focus. If you are a company, you have to spend on society for sure. Most of the companies have to spend. There is a criteria. Now, how much you're supposed to spend? CSR spending is equal to 2% of previous 3 years average net profit. Net profit. Therefore, 2% of PY3, PY2 plus PY1 divided by 3. Clear? This is how you calculate your CSR. Now, point number 3 talks about actual spending. Okay. Now, actual spending, there are 3 cases. Case number 1, spent less, spent equal, spent more. I'm telling you, don't write because I might change the content later. You will give background music. Okay, don't write. Let me finish. If it is spent equal, no complications. Okay, and nothing is there. Now, if it is spent more, company gets set off. Set off option in upcoming years. If it is spent less, then comes a complication. If it is spent less, what complication comes here? Number 1, it is related to an ongoing project. Second, it is not related to an ongoing project. Okay. If it is with respect to ongoing project, what are you supposed to do? If it is other than ongoing project, what are you supposed to do? Let's talk about other than ongoing project. Transfer the unspent amount to a fund under Schedule 7 of the Act. Schedule 7 of the Act within 6 months from end of financial year. That is on or before 30th September. Okay. If it is related to ongoing project, then transfer the unspent amount to a special account unspent CSR account in a scheduled bank. In a scheduled bank. Okay. Now, spend this within 3 years. Spend this within 3 years from date of transfer. From date of transfer. Now, when you should transfer this, rather wait. Within 30 days from the end of financial year, okay, spend this within 3 years from the date of transfer. Sir, if unspent within 30 days after 3 years expiry, you are supposed to transfer it to Schedule 7. Clear? This is how the money flows in case of CSR. Alright. First is what? Minimum how much you have to spend? 2%. If you spend less, complication. If you spend equal, no problem. Spend more also, no problem. Spend less, depends. Is it ongoing project or other than ongoing project? Other than ongoing project is in the Schedule 7 fund. If it is ongoing project, unspent CSR account, 3 years time is there. You don't spend within 3 years. Within next step is transfer to Schedule 7 fund and your job is done. Here, this is your CSR. Always copy. Done? Okay. Online? Confirm? Yes, CSR done. Now read the clause. Read the clause. MCQ easily you can store in this. They'll ask in MCQ also. Time limits. Be careful. Continue then. That is a clause number 20, CSR compliance. With respect to other than ongoing project, you have to transfer to a fund in Schedule 7 within how many days? 6 months from the expiry of the financial year, like I told you. If it is ongoing project, transfer to a special account. What is the special account called as? Unspent CSR account. Okay. Clause number 21. Clause number 21 talks only about negative remarks in CARO of other companies. Now, how does this work? Let's you understand first. Every company, if it has a subsidiary or associate or joint venture, they have to prepare two kinds of financials. One is called as SFS, meaning standalone financial statements. One is called a CFS, meaning consolidated financial statements. Two financial statements you have to prepare. If they are prepared two FS, we as auditors, we have to give two reports. One is report on SFS, one is report on CFS. I'll give notes for all these things. Okay. Now, when you have given report on SFS, you will be commenting only on 20 clauses from clause number 1 till clause number 20. But if you are reporting on CFS, your CARO will include only one clause, clause number 21. I repeat, your report on SFS will have how many clauses? 20. Your report on CFS will have only one clause, which is that 21st clause. Now, what is there in the 21st clause? Imagine you have like 8 subsidiaries. Okay, how many you have? 8. Now, in each of the subsidiary, there is some or the other problem in one of the clauses. One may have problem in clause number 5, one may have in clause number 7. Now, different subsidiaries will have different problems. Now, you tell me, as a member of holding company, how will I know what problem is there in subsidiaries? If I have to know, what should I do? Go to individual subsidiaries report and then find out. Correct? Now, what clause number 21 does makes my job easier. Rather than me going and finding each and every subsidiary, now holding company CA, when he gives report on CFS, in the clause number 21, in which all subsidiaries where all problem is there, he will mention in one clause. So it's like a reference for me. In the clause I get to know in the subsidiary, in the para number, which clause has a negative point. Otherwise, what I should do? I should go through entire clause and then get to know where is the negative point. In the clause makes my job easier. So this is like a reference clause for me. Is that understood? Clear? I will show you the clause how it is presented as well. Alright. Now, for example, we'll go to that holding company and find out. Now, if we go to CFS, you know how many page report is this? 800 pages. Annual report we're talking about. Okay. Now we are talking about report on CFS. Okay. Now here if we go to their CARO, CFS ka CARO, you will only see one clause here. Can you read the clause now, title? Summary of in the of the respective company is given here under. Now they'll give you a list of companies where there is problem. Okay, clause number 13, clause number 7A, clause number 17. So they tell you like this. Very simple for me. I should go to that company's annual report or that company's CARO and go and check. Here they will not tell you what is given. They just give you reference number. It will be easier for me. Example. Now all these are unlisted companies where there is U. 15th one is where I want, which is this. New Delhi NDTV KP. Okay. Now, if we go here, that means NDTV is a subsidiary of whom? Are you getting my point? Yes. So Adani is subsidiary is NDTV. Now there is a problem there. What negative point is there? Which clause? Clause number 17. What is clause number 17? Cash loss. Right. Now, if they are not told what is the amount, etc. You tell you na where you should go. NDTV you go. Okay. Let's see. Financial year 26. We'll go to their standalone financial statements. Here, 191, annexuary. Now, clause number 17 we want. Read. Understood. Now, this they have not given there. What have they given there? Only clause number. It will be easier for us to go and check which clause has a problem. 11, imagine the clause number 21 was not there. So many subsidiaries you should sit and search individually. Within the time limit. Not possible. That's why this kind of reporting is done. So if you want to write there, clause number 21 acts like a clause number 21 acts like reference clause. Reference clause. Okay. Let's now read clause number 21. Read from the textbook. Remember long back I told you, you should leave the habit of reading silently. I told you that you should read out loud. That's when you will understand what you're reading. Okay? You're reading like you're in a library. Doesn't work in audit and law. Practical problems maybe, but in case of subjects like audit and law, you have to read the word because words carry a lot of weightage in your answer. Read it again. Whether there have been any. Now tell me, you understood, you read it silently. Tell me what are the qualifications? When you read silently, what will happen? Qualification, next, adverse remarks. Right? By hearting you will do. Qualification means raising an issue. In audit language, when we say qualified opinion, that means there is a problem. So whenever we say auditor has given qualification, that means he's raised some issue in that. Some kind of problem is there. Yes. Continue. Or adverse remark. Included in the consolidated financial statements. If yes, indicate the details of the companies and para number of the CARO report containing the qualification or adverse remark. Right. Example. Adani Enterprises Limited. Adani Enterprises Limited and NDTV report. And NDTV report. Okay, done. That's your clause number 21. Now, para 4 says reason to be stated for unfavorable or qualified answer, which means don't just say negative and come. Tell us reasons why. Why are you telling what you're telling? You have to give reasons for that. Otherwise, don't qualify. So technically in practical report, we don't give para 4 separately. We put in para 3 only. What is the reason? Alright. So anywhere we had seen qualifications, cash loss they told. They just mentioned the reason there and finished off. Separate para. But yes, if you can want, you can give it in para number 4 separately, no issues. Okay. Right. That's para number 4. Now come to clause 3 and 4. Loans, investments, guarantee and security, we call it LIGS. Market is very important. But before that, I think I told you I'll give you notes for clause number 21. Write down. Notes for clause 21. Notes for clause 21. Point number 1. Point number 1. Every holding company has to prepare two financial statements. One is standalone financial statement. One is standalone financial statement. One is consolidated financial statements. One is standalone financial statement and one is consolidated financial statements. Number 2. The auditor of holding company, the auditor of holding company should report on SFS as well as CFS. Should report on SFS as well as CFS. Stop. Continue the same line. But report has to be separate. The report has to be separate. Full stop. Next line. The respective auditors of subsidiaries will give their CARO, based on their observation, based on their observation, based on their observation, therefore, 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 there might be, therefore, there might be negative comments. Therefore, there might be negative comments. Therefore, there might be negative comments. Okay, negative comments. Next point. Clause number 21. Clause number 21. Yeah, negative comments. Clause number 21 acts as a reference point. Clause number 21 acts as a reference point. Clause number 21 acts as a reference point. Acts as a reference point for all those subsidiaries, for all those subsidiaries, for all those subsidiaries where reference clauses are given, where reference clauses are given, where reference clauses are given. Okay. Now come to clause number 3. Very important clause. 4 concepts in one clause we are going to deal with. Okay. Now, what are the 4 concepts we are dealing with? Loans, investments, guarantee, and security. Alright. Take out your notes. Give clause number 3. Clause number 3. Heading you right. Loans, investments, guarantee, and security. Loans, investments, guarantee, and security. In this clause, we have to report if the company has, given loans, made investments, comma, given guarantees, made investments, given guarantees, or provided securities. Or provided security. Now, this is the entire logic of this clause. Only remember, not loan taken, loan given. Why? Loan taken is already there in clause number 9. Check out. What is clause number 9? Loans repayment of loans. So there we are talking about loans taken. Here we are talking about loans given. Okay. To whom? Now look at this. Read first three lines. Whether underlying during the year. During the year. Continue. Company has made investments, meaning money given, or provided any guarantee, then, or security, or granted any loans or advances in the nature of loans. It could be secured, it could be unsecured. To whom? Companies, firms, limited liability partnership, and meaning what, sir? Everyone. They could have clearly told everyone, but no. We will give different bifurcation. Why? Logic also will tell. Without logic, nothing is in this. Here, we are talking about MCA. Here, we are talking about MCA. Randomly, they will not give you these things. Now the question is, why we have to bifurcate, sir? You should tell me as a member. See, I'm asking my company. As a member, I want to know. See, giving loan is not a problem. You giving me loan, giving people loan is not a problem, but I want to know who are these people? Are these our people or outsiders? Who are our people? Subsidiaries, joint ventures, associates, these are our family people, no problem for us. Because money will come back. But if you are giving it to other than subsidiaries, JV and associate, mention it separately, no? Yeah, I will get to know for our people how much money you have given. For outsiders, how much money you have given. Yeah, now whose money it is? Whose money it is? Members' money, public's money. And what are you doing with it? Giving it as loans. That you do who? Outsiders. Nulls. So tomorrow if they make default, my money is gone. That is the logic why two separate clauses will be given. Clear? Information same. Loan given only. But here loan given to whom? Subsidiary, JV, associate. Whereas point number B, other than subsidiaries, JV and associate, outsiders. Understood? Right there. Reason. This is because the members should know. This is because the members should know. The members should know how much amount is given to components how much amount is given to components and other than components. Okay. Now, point number A, can you please read point number A, this point? Whether during the year loans, advance in nature of loans, guarantee, security. Is investments area? No, sir. Which means this clause is applicable only when you are given loans. Investment kudutta, this clause is not applicable. Understood? So if you want, you write there clause subclause A. Subclause A is not applicable. Subclause A is not applicable subclause A is not applicable if the company has not made investments in. If the company has not made investments in. If the company has not made investments in. Okay. Now clause number B, read. Read clause number B. Whether investments made, guarantees provided, security given. So here investment is there, guarantee is there, security is there. Loans not there. Check out. And the terms and conditions of the grant of all loans and advances. Meaning everything is covered here. Yes, sir. So whether you give loans, whether you give investments, whether you give guarantee or security, clause number B is applicable. Okay. What we should report here, whatever terms and conditions are there, or whatever investments you have made, or what guarantee you have given, it should not damage the company's interest. Pannunga parvala, investments you do, give guarantee, give loan also, no problem, but do not harm the company's interest. What is don't harm the company's interest means? It should be profitable for the company. For example, two roles I'll give you. Okay? Two different opinions you'll tell. Observe this. Imagine I am an employer, you are an employee. Alright? I paid you 6 LPA first year. 6 LPA I paid. Next year, do you want increment? Do you want increment? How much? 10% is enough for 60,000 per year. So 6.6 LPA. Others, let me note it down. Online, even you participate. 6 lakh LPA is your salary. Next year, he said he wants 6.6. I'm an employer, ask 20%. That is 30 will be 7.8, no? %50 you want. 8 LPA I want, sir. Okay. 7.5 is enough, sir. Huh? Sorry? 10. Okay. 100 or 100%. Okay. I thought from 6 LPA, afterwards she wants 100 LPA, 1 crore from 6 lakhs. Okay. 12 LPA. Anything else? This is any facility? Huh? Any facility you want? Tell it's fine. Because you are an employee, you asked. Sorry? HRA will be covered there. HRA we should give. Sorry? That everything will be taken care. When I say LPA, it is all costs included. All your PF, HRA, ESA, everything. I'm talking about facilities. Purpose is free. Free car. Petrol allowance, food allowance, travel allowance. Okay, that thing and all in the company will cover. Free apartment. Then, to international trip in a year. Then, what is that? That's it. Sorry? Marriage expense. Marriage expenses should be covered, it seems. Gadgets we want, sir. What am I, Doraemon? Done, huh? car is there, apartment is there, international trip, marriage expense, high performance PC. என்ன ஏதோ அலாதீன் மாதிரி நினைச்சிருக்கீங்க. ஓகே. Branded clothing. It looks like you are not asking for height, you are asking dowry. Then luxury bags. Shopping coupons. You do one thing, ma. Take my company only. Imagine employer like கஷ்டப்பட்டு company form பண்ண எனக்கு luxury bag, coupon, okay. Anything else? Company will put towel on their head. Oh God. Okay, then. அது வேற இருக்கா? Okay. ESOP you want after all these things. Employee stock option plan. An option given for an employee to purchase company shares. If the company is growing, your wealth will grow. Done? Sorry? Parking? Party. Oh, yeah. Weekend party. I am thinking, why is he asking parking? Okay. Some donation to the trust to remove guilt. Adu na pannu. Your guilt, I should donate and remove your guilt, it seems. Why you do donation from your money? Hey, you said marriage expense. How many? That you should specify, no? Up to one marriage you consider, sir. Next we will see. Next, the company will shut down the very next day. CEO's daughter gets everything we'll get, sir. He's like, sir. Increment to vana. I want your daughter, it seems. What if I have son? Insurance policy. That generally people, your employee will cover. Normally, employee will cover insurance. Because otherwise you'll pay compensation. No? That's why they'll cover insurance. Okay. Let's keep it. Okay, done. Enough. Twitter will tell once in 5 years, buy one island in my name and give it. Team change, sir. Team change. What are we playing? Cricket there? What is team change? Let it be. Be in the same team. Okay, now these many things you have asked for. Provident fund EH, that and all is considered. I'll ask one question. What is the value you are adding? Everyone works. Who doesn't work hard? Everyone is getting salary for their work only, no? What is that? Now, if you're asking me, whatever is your salary, plus car, which car you want? Alto? Rolls Royce. Okay. They should give, no? They will not give to everyone. Porsche. Luxury car. Nice. You want a luxury car. You want an apartment. How many BHK?
5 BHK.
5 BHK. Marriage 1. Why do you want 5 BHK?
Kids should have a room.
Kids. 4. Then their expense on my head. அடுத்த வருஷம் பார்க்கும்போது admission fees sir you give, uniform allowance you give, clear, right? Lamborghini, nice one. Google image I will send. Be happy with that. 2 international trips, budget சொல்லல. 15 days 0 trip. Do one thing, kill me, no? Marriage expense it seems. Gadget you want, high performance PC, branded clothing, Sarona stores is fine. Luxury bags, shopping coupons, my equity I have to give you. Apart from all these things, I am asking you, I don't mind giving this. Tell me what value you are adding to my company now. Loyalty. This is loyalty. This is loot. Now, if I ask you this question, what? Gucci is fine, sir. I will give you like in that Adidas and Abigos is there, no? Reebok, Reebok, and the mother brand I will give you. Now, when we are talking about so many things as an employee you're demanding, correct? Now, let me change the role. You are an employer. Now, I am asking all these things. Will you provide? Huh? Without even thinking, some people said no. This is called hypocrisy. When you are an employee, you want all these things, but the moment you step into an employer shoes, you said, because these are your costs. That is why we use a term called CTC, cost to company. If you think they love you, that's why they're giving you salary. No. If they're giving you salary, they're getting more than what they're paying. If they're giving you 30 LPA, the organization is earning a minimum of 1 crore from you. That is why they're giving you 30 LPA. You think they are mad to give you 30 LPA where you will earn them 20 LPA? No. What, for them it is an investment. They are investing in you, believing that you are giving more returns to them. A minimum of 20-30% will give. This is where employees, when they start thinking like employers, they become businessmen. That's why you see some people from the employment, they come out and put up their own business. Because they know their worth. How much value I provide to the organization. So when I come out and start on my own, I can still earn that 1 crore, no? Yes, initially there will be a little bit of hiccup, but at the end of the day, I'll still make my money. And that logic is what employee and employer play a gap. That's why I told you, as an employee, what will you ask? You ask all these things. Right? When I was working in an organization, you believe it or not, in my entire decade of teaching, right? Next year, June, I'll complete more than 10 years, or exactly 10 years I'll complete. In this almost decade, no, only 2 places I have given demo in teaching. Only 2 places I have given demo. Rest all wherever I have worked, nowhere I have given demo. Only 2 places I have given demo. One was ArivuPro, because obviously it's a company, they have a policy that you have to give a demo and all those things. Even here, my demo was seen only for 2 minutes. Although I recorded a full half-an-hour session. Only 2 minutes, that's why they approved it. In another organization where I gave demo, it was my third organization, the one who taught me. So he wanted to see how I deliver it. Right. Now, in these 2 organizations, only I have given demo. In one of the organizations, when they wanted to appoint me, not the one where I gave demo, on recommendation my name was given. So when I spoke to the management director of that organization, she called me and she's like, we'll have a meeting. We'll have a meeting. We had 4 hours meeting on my appointment. Okay. So she told the entire background of their organization, what they stand for, etc., etc. And then finally we came to the commercial point. So she said, what do you want in the organization? As a organization, how we should help? I said, I want these things. So she said, okay, what are the things you want? I said, I want these number of hours if I'm teaching. Done. Remuneration. How much is your fees? You know what I asked? You would have watched this in movies, but I actually asked in real life. I asked her, how much can you afford? She said, what do you mean? I'm like, tell me the maximum you can afford. She thought if she tells maximum, I will settle for something in between. She said one particular amount. I said, then that only. Now, if I had told something, and if that is lesser than what she could afford, he wins this argument. No? So now I got to know the affordability also. Right? I said, whatever maximum you can afford, that is my fees. He just looked at me. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, technically it is more than that, but you said you can only afford so much. Just with that. Like, okay, done. I said, this is my class timings, and I'll take only from this time to this time. Done. I said, no interference in my class. Done. You will not come and tell me what to take, when to stop. Done. 2 days down the lane, I'm teaching with my terms and conditions on paper. Now, this speaks about the value that you add in an organization. Because when an employer says, okay, that means they know that you are adding value. You should know your value first and then you should negotiate. Getting my point? So, in such scenarios, company will pay you or any organization will pay you only when they know that you add that much value. If you are not adding that much value, your salary will be less. Observe. Why do you think as and when you gain experience, your salary increases? They love you. They love themselves more. They know that if we let you go, our value also is gone. And we will have to spend more to get that value. And they don't mind spending it on you. Anyway, I have to spend, no. Right now, imagine 20 LPA you are earning. You tell that you don't give me 25 LPA, I will leave. Now, for you, 5 LPA is increment which is good for you, think it is good for you. Now, I as an employer, I will tell, if I leave this guy, I need to appoint someone else. If I am appointing someone else in his place of fresher, how much should I pay? 10, 12 LPA at least I should pay. How much is this guy asking? 5 LPA. Little drama I will do. What? 5 LPA will more and more. And at the end, I'll tell, okay, then 5 LPA will pay. I'm still saying. You know why? I am getting an experienced guy who knows about my organization than a fresher. He knows my client base better than a fresher. And I'm still saving X amount. And I'm still retaining you. And what you think? I am paying you increment because I like you. I don't want to leave you. Yes, I don't want to leave you. But for what purposes? My purpose. Not your purpose. You don't work in another 1 year. Won't I remove you? Yes. Right. So, and I know now what you will think from employee mindset. This year I got 5 LP increment. 25% I got of my salary more. Next year I will ask for another 25. Maramanda, in your 25% increment, our 100% is getting more. He doesn't mind incrementing next year also. But next year he also know you will not increase for 25%. But technically, if you see, my sales are increasing exponentially because of you. Welcome to corporate world. Right. That is where employee won the battle, employee won the war. Correct. Employer always sees the war. Clear. Although you think you are being paid more, I will get more. Now I will bring more policies. I will bring better policies so that I will earn more and more because of whom? Thanks to you. So in corporate, no, never keep a space for emotion. That's the lesson I learned. Never keep space for emotion. Now you'll go and tell, sir, I need this job, sir. I'm the only person working in the family. Okay. I'll tell you, okay, work, no problem. You think I am letting you work because of emotions. Okay, try this. Because you have difficulty in your house or something, don't work. Will I still give you salary? No. So emotion, you have to keep it aside and you have to negotiate. Right? You never ever beat around the bush. Tell what you want straight away. I want this, sir. This much I want. Is it possible? If not, ask why. Have I not added value to your organization? Right? Didn't I contribute to your organization? So, what I'm asking is reasonable. If not, no problem. Remember that interview which I told went for 4 hours. Before that, I was working somewhere and I left there. And this was right next after that. Like next day only. The competitor approached me. That is when I got to know I can add value to an organization. Right? Now, this is where we have to understand. I remember when I was teaching only in some of the academies, I wanted to teach in more academies. So people did not know my name at that point of time. So I had gone and approached an academy in Mysore. Alright. where I had a branch near to that, there was one academy. I went and approached there. That time, that person told, no, we'll see. No, although you are telling you are teaching well and all, we should no. It's okay, we'll see. I said, okay. He said he'll call me back in 2 days. I never got that call. All right. After 2 years, I got a call saying, we are talking from so and so academy. Do you remember? I'm like, no, which academy is this? I don't remember it. And I'm like, I don't remember these small academies. Can you please tell me more about you? So they told, and they're like, sir, that time I was teaching in many places. So names started spreading. So they're like, sir, can you please come and teach in our academy? I'm like, yeah, definitely. What is your remuneration? I straight away went to the point. I don't want to know about your policies, your history, geography, civics and all. I straight away told, how much are you paying me? They're like, sir, how much you tell, sir? I'm like, see, if I tell you can't afford. So you tell me how much you're going to pay me. They told an amount. I said, not possible at all. I said, okay, even if I agree for that, my travel, my stay, everything should be taken care by you. They're like, sir, travel and stay, you take care. From Bangalore to my school, it takes 6 hours of journey. Okay? So every weekend I have to travel, take classes and come back, it seems. I said, not possible. You pay me this much, I'll come. They're like, sir, actually, it is very expensive for us. I'm like, see, if you can't afford, then you should not approach. So take only what you can afford. I can't come. You see some other faculty within that range. I cannot. Thank you. Simple. You should know what value you are adding. Yes, that's an opportunity for me. I let it go. It's no problem. Because I don't want to settle for anything less. Right? That is called as an employer mindset. Slowly, you have to build that mindset. We all are scared of letting go opportunity. Are you getting my point? So as an employee, you ask me so many things. If I was an employee, with my employer, I would have not asked for these things. These are unreasonable demands. I would have just asked reasonable increment in the industry. Right now in the industry, if it is 25%, I would ask 35%. Now negotiation varumbodhu 30% la vandu settle. Correct. Now that extra 5% why I'm asking, because for my value that I'm going to add. Then obviously per question I will say, I want this, but I will not ask anything extravagant. Because when you start asking that, an employer will find out that you don't know how to negotiate. And you are not a person who will be an employer, you will be an employee, you will be happy with salary. Never ever. With salary, nobody has made wealth, sir. Nobody has made wealth. If you want to make wealth, no, you have to work for big companies for 4 decades. 3-4 decades work panada, you will be able to earn crores there. If you want to make wealth, you have to take the risk of doing things on your own or sacrificing your family time, etc., and then work for few years properly. Then you can retire early. Right? Many people I work with, their goal is to retire by 40, 45. They don't want to work beyond 45 years. Then I'm like, what are you doing after 45? I want to travel the world. I want to do a business and chill. I want to spend time with my family. So first 10, 15 years or 20 years after they qualify, they slog. They work, they make money. You see, these people will not be interested in spending money. These people will be interested in saving money and creating wealth. Spending comes later. And being in such circle, my mindset has changed. With employees, if I am always there, no, they'll be only talking about, hey, 9:30 we should come, 5:30 we should go. Every year, 20% increment kedicha podum. They are getting free petrol, free food. Idellama paapanga. That is where I told you, when I put you in employee mindset, you start asking more and more. Employer mindset, when I put you, you said, no, will not give you. Yeah, for you discussed. Same logic here. When you are giving, see, when I am investing in someone's money, it is. Someone's capital is there, I am spending on an employee. Which employee you are spending? Be careful when you are spending. When you are appointing some people, don't appoint random people. Clear? So that's where here you make investment. Even appointing a people is investment only. Similarly, when you are investing in any company, ensure it is not damaging the company's interest. Okay. Next, third point. In case of loans, whether schedule of repayment has been given, stipulated means informed. Right. Stipulated means given or informed. Given or informed. Okay. Now, whenever you take loan, wherever it is, Bajaj Finserv, Muthoot Finance, anywhere you take loan, you have to get repayment schedule. You have to. It's a rule. Okay. Simple example I'll tell. Simple example I'll tell. Now imagine you want to take home loan. Okay. Let's say you want to take 50 lakh home loan. Okay. For 30 years you take for 7.75% interest. What is the monthly EMI? 35,821. Imagine a salary is 1 lakh. You will still be able to survive. Correct? Now, this is what you are going to pay for how many years? 30 years. Do you know how much principal loan you have taken? 50 lakh. Do you know how much interest you are going to pay? More than the loan amount itself. And this, nobody will even tell you. Bankers will give you more time. Why? Because they earn more interest. Taking housing loan is bad? No. Keeping them for 30 years is bad. If you take for 30 years, no problem. Take for 30 years, but don't keep it for 30 years. Pay it by 15 years. I'll show you the difference. Imagine you pay this within 15 years. Okay? Look at the interest. You are actually paying, saving almost 35 lakhs. 35 lakhs for a car, SUV. That to top end model also you can get. Okay, now look at the EMI. Previous EMI was how much? 35,000. 12,000 you increase. You will end up paying more loan. Now the problem with us is, every year you will be paying every month 35,000, 35,000, 35,000 you will pay. But your salary is increasing. No. Your income is increasing. Is your EMI increasing? No. Are you paying more EMI? No. You are living your life with 65,000 before for 1 year or 2 years. Now when 1 lakh became 1 lakh 20, from the 20,000, how much extra are you paying? Nothing. Nothing you are paying. I am just telling you, pay 10,000 more. Pay 10,000 more every month and ask the bank to hit against your principal. It will keep on reducing. Clear? Imagine now, from 30 years, which is 78 lakh, 95,000, 79 lakh, if you pay by 12 years, just a 3-year difference can make a difference of 8 lakhs. 3 years, 8 lakhs difference. That's a degree. One ACCA degree will get in another 1.5 lakhs. With that, you can make even more money. It is better financial planning. Loan edukkiradhu perusilla. Keeping it till the end is a problem. So, people who want to make money will not spend money. I'll tell you my mindset. If I have loan, I do have loan. But my mindset, whenever I am having my income, I always pay my loan amount first. Yeah, I could have purchased shares, I could have purchased gold, I could have done anything. Those are also investments only. Repaying loan earlier also is my investment only because I'm saving interest there. So imagine from 79 lakh, you are paying only 27 lakh. which means 52 lakh you are saving. That 52 lakh, if you buy a land and keep, appreciation happens. Business life you invest, you can make money out of it. Only thing is, your money should start making money. What we do, we earn, we burn. We earn, we burn. And we are run by emotions. First salary vanducha, sorry for mom, this for dad, that for yourself. Right. Do it. First month salary, you do it. Yeah, masa pannu. No, sir, I want to travel the world. Travel da. When you should travel without any tension. You should not be like, after vacation, I have to go to office again. No. So just maybe now people will come and tell, YOLO, you only live once, travel whenever you want. Then why are you saving money? Spend entire money, no? Burn entire money, no? So now when we talk about this loan, imagine 30-year loan only, they have to give you repayment schedule. They have to give repayment schedule. In fact, you will be surprised to see EMI you are paying 4,29,000 per year. Look at the interest you are paying in the initial years compared to principal. Initially, you will be paying more and more interest. Over you will see. Look at the end, you will end up paying principal more. These things are all no. Banks will never tell you. Yeah, they lose money. That is why always approach your CA to understand how things work. Clear? So whenever whoever wants to take loan, no, we tell them, pay. Any bonus comes, pay loan. Any extra money comes, pay loan. But anything and everything, at least pay a portion of it. 1 lakh bonus you receive, 30,000 pay to principal. Close it. Tomorrow somebody gave money. In fact, imagine now my birthday, my father gave money, my father-in-law gave money, mother-in-law gave money, everyone gave gifts. I will always tell them, what do you want? Because that money I take, I invest. If I feel like there's a good opportunity to buy shares, I'll go and buy shares also. In one of the years for my wife, I gifted shares. Like, who gives shares? Why? Money cannot grow. Porul cannot grow. Shares will grow. He's like, okay. I gifted shares. Nothing will happen. Trust me, going forward, when you see your portfolio growing in green, you'll be like, good, you gifted shares. Right? So these things are nothing but from the loan perspective, from a lender's perspective, you should always think to repay your loan. But whatever it is, I'll give you repayment schedule. You will know every year how much you have paid as interest, how much principal you have paid. Okay? That is your point number C. Point number D, if the amount is overdue, and if it is overdue for more than 90 days, meaning not paid for more than 90 days, reasonable steps have been taken for recovery of principal and interest. More than 90 days means it's a risk right there. Because it is considered as high risk. Hence has to be taken care. Okay. Next. Whether loans and advances have been fallen due during the year, has been renewed, extended, or fresh loans granted. Then mention about that also. Meaning what? They're telling, in case corporate is wolf and the sheep's clothing. In case of loans, this year that has been fallen due. Fallen due means what? We were supposed to pay, but did we extend it? Did we give fresh loans to settle the old loans? Now, it is not about we paying. We have we have given loan, but that loan has to be recovered, no? So point number is not talking about we paying. Yeah, we paying comes under clause number 9. Repayment of loan. Here only recovery of loan. So any loan you have given, granted means any loan which you have given has fallen due during the year, which means receivable. Loan receivable has been renewed, extended, or fresh loans given to settle the old loans. Nice, sir. Nice. Imagine Sudarshan is a person who has taken loan from my company. I have given loan to him. This year is supposed to repay that 1 lakh rupees. Now he came to me and said, sir, 1 lakh rupees I do not have. I said, okay. Now there are two options for me. Either file a case on him for recovery, or he said, sir, give me more time. So I gave him more time. I extended the loan. Right? I renewed his terms and conditions. All right. I gave him fresh loan to settle the old loan. Now 1 lakh you are supposed to pay me. I gave him extra 1 lakh. That 1 lakh he paid me back. And he told, sir, old loan settled. This is exactly what Pakistan did with China. China had given loan to Pakistan. You know, Chinese and Americans are mother and father of Pakistan. Okay. Now, when China gave loan to Pakistan, Pakistan had to repay. They don't have money to eat wheat only there. What will they give loan? They gave loan, but they are not able to pay. So Pakistan went to China and said, give me more loan. Pakistan took more loan, gave that money only as repayment to China, telling old loan settled. Yo, my loan coming back to me only as repayment and still saying old loan is settled. Is it allowed? Allowed, sir. You know why people do this? Now, technically Sudarshan has loan only, but the terms are different. He won't be called as NPA, non-performing asset. Right? It is no more overdue. So he is obviously my creditor, my debtor only, but under the new terms. இந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா? I have to report. Yeah, whose money? Members' money, no? நான் பாட்டுக்கு assaulta I am extending the loan, giving fresh loans. You should tell the members, these are the fresh loans we have given. And you have to mention two things. Total amount during the year. In the madri, what is the total amount you have given? And percentage of total loans. Proportion. Total plus proportion. Proportion means what? Imagine total loan in the entire year. Fresh, new, old, everything. Total loans I have given as 600 crores. Okay? 600 crore total loan given during the year, April to March. Adala, only 125 crore loan was renewed. 75 crore loan was extended. And 85 crore loan was fresh for settlement. Okay? Whatever balance is there, new people are given loan. Now, what am I supposed to mention? What is my total loan? 600 crore. So, obviously, I will mention 600. Now, percentage 125 plus 75 plus 85. Evolo? 285 divided by 600 into 100. There is a device called as calculator which has been invented in our country, in the world. You can calculate, you can use 285 divided by 600 into 100. 147.5. Now that means you are telling the members that out of 600 crore that I have given, 47.5 is nothing but old loan. Which means 52.5 is new loan. Now people should not think, no, oh, 600 crore you have given to new people. Not the new people. Adala 47.5 is for old people only. 52.5 is for new people. So in the matter, when you give a breakup, a user will understand that, okay, my money is not at risk. Money is secure, money is safe only. Okay. So like this, you have to give. That is point number E. Before I head to point number F, go through point number E. Point number E is not applicable for companies whose principal business is to give loans, which means for NBFC and HFC, this is not applicable. Their business only is to give loan. This is for other companies. Go through quickly. Next one is even more important. Point number F. In point number E, what are we discussing? Loans or advances given if it is fallen due. Have you renewed it? Point number 1. Point number 2, have you extended? Point number 3, fresh loans granted. If yes, total aggregate amount and percentage of total loans you have to mention. Next, clause number F. Whether the company has given loans or advances in the nature of loan, either repayable on demand or without specifying any terms or period. Padmaja. Anyone? Repayable on demand means what? When I ask you repay, until then you don't repay. Number 1. Number 2, without specifying any terms and conditions means tell me one logic I'll ask you. You don't know me, I don't know you. If I ask you 10 lakh rupees, but I'll tell you, don't ask when I'm going to give you. When you ask, I will give you. Will you give me such money? Repayable on demand. Repayable on demand means whenever you ask, I will give you. No terms and conditions. Will you give? No, sir. Why? Why will you not give? Until it's fine. We don't trust you, sir. Stranger you are. Correct? Same thing if your parents ask 10 lakh rupees without terms and conditions, will you give? We'll assume that you have enough money. Will you give now? No. No. Why? Same trust issues, sir. What if they don't give, sir? Right. Now, okay, majority of you told we will provide. Why? We know them. Ultimately, it is nothing but staying in the house only, no? Right? Now, imagine when you say no, they will tell you, all these years, I invested in you. That you don't see. But now when I ask, is this what your love is? Correct or not? Yes, sir. Generally, you give loan like this. Which one? Repayable on demand, without terms, without period, not only for known people. For unknown people, you never give. So I want to know, the member should know, in the madri kuduthirukingla. If yes, how much you have given and what's the percentage of total loans? Imagine here, repayable on demand or without specifying terms or period. If you specify aggregate amount in the mother loan total and percentage of total loans. Now imagine I told you have 600 crore. Out of that, 285 was at renewed, etc. Imagine in that 89 crores. 89 crores was repayable on demand. What's the percentage now? 89 divided by 600 into 100. How much? 40? 14, 14.83 percentage. So obviously, I'll have to mention that total loans given is 89 in the year and percentage is 14.83. But generally, we give these loans to whom? Promoters and directors and their RPs. That is known people. Known people. For unknown people, we don't give. If you give, then we will report. Then members will question you. On what basis you give? It is my money. How can you give to strangers like that? Here. Yes. And this is your loans, investment, guarantee, and security. One of the biggest clauses in the reporting structure here. Right? Go through all 5 or all 6. Quick. Next, clause number 4 after that. That's why go through it. Clause number 4 is continuation. Clause number 4. Any doubts in those 6 clauses? I hope not. Clause number 4. Compliance of section 185 and 186. 185 and 186. 185 is loans to directors. Loans given to directors. 186. Loans and investment made by the company. So whenever you give loan, make investments, give guarantee or security, you have to comply with section 185 and 186 of Companies Act. If not, we need to provide the details under clause number 4. Right. This is with respect to your clause number 3 and clause number 4. Clause number 3 and 4 talks about what? Loans, investments, guarantee, and security. Okay, given to whom? Given to subsidiary, JV, associate, then given to others. Alright. Then after that we have to deal with what? Loan repayment, reschedulement, renewal, dues. And then finally repayment on demand or without any terms and conditions. Fourth clause is if you have given loans, if you have made investment, if you have given guarantee, if you have given security, you have to comply with 2 sections. Which are those? 185. What is 185? Loan to directors. 186 is loan made by the company. You have to comply these 2. If you don't comply, I have to give the details in my report. Now see here, format they have not given. Therefore, you can choose your own format. But information must be conveyed neatly. Alright. That is left to us. Now, what if we don't know? Go to guidance note, you will be able to do it. But in practical life, in real life, you are not going to report any of these. So, why it is there in your syllabus? Only ICMA can answer it. Alright? Right. That is with respect to your CARO. Done. We are done with CARO. Alright? Okay. Quickly, I want you to revise few clauses which I will tell you. Note down. Applicability you have to revise now. Without talking, applicability of revise. Then clause number 3. Clause number 3. Clause number 7. Clause number 3. Clause number 7. Clause number 9. 9. 11, 18, 20. These I want you to revise. Now let's see a question first. Only one question was asked. 18 and 20. Only one question was asked. See here. Acceptance of deposits. They have only told you clause number 5. Easy for you. Your job has become easy. Statutory dues, I told you clause number 7. Reporting of fraud, clause number 11. Right. Copy paste from the book, you will get marks. Whatever is there in the material, abdiye, achadichna, you will get the marks. Because you can't use your own words here. It's an order. So, on the order, what language has been used, same you, right. Technically, what they have done is 2 is a valid thing because in CA also 2 marks is what they follow everywhere. Alright. 1 extra mark is for your conclusion. Okay, so this is with respect to your CARO, the only question that was asked. Alright, yes, sir. Done with CARO. Anything else after CARO pending? No. Now here, fraud reporting also is done. And reporting under Companies Act also is done for us, except for one part, that is subsection number 3. You know, where will I cover this? Same chapter la, if you come to SA 700, here we have 10th point. Page number in my book 161. Page number 161, you will see point number 10. Correct? Under this clause is what we are going to cover. Which one? Under one more chapter, unit number 1, other elements also I told you later we'll do that one and this one. Both in one area will be covering it when we do SA 700. Understood? So how many standards are left in this chapter for us? SA 701. Okay. 705. 706. That's it. Only 3 standards as a highlight will be studying. So how many pages are left for us to cover in this chapter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus section 143 ka 1 page, that is 10 page. So technically this unit ka 50% portion is done for us. That means one question we are sure if it is from this second half of the chapter from CARO. From the first half of the chapter is your SA 700, 705, 706. And later we'll be discussing one extra topic called report versus certificate. What is the difference between report and what is the difference between report and certificate? Is that clear? Got it? Yes. Come to the index right here. Unit 5, you also study in 2 parts, part A and part B. Part A, standards and law reporting. Part B, CARO. Right. This is with respect to your reporting, sir. Monday, we will have a test on chapter number 8, except for banks. Alright, tomorrow we will be continuing with the reporting only. So probably tomorrow we will be finishing reporting. And later on, I will not be touching this now. Like I told you, we will be doing it at the end. After reporting, I will straight away go for unit 4 and unit 5. Specifically, unit 5 we can start. No problem. Clear? Yes. We'll stop here for the day. We'll continue tomorrow. Thank you so much and have a great day. Thank you online. Attendance is done tomorrow. Attendance. Okay, tomorrow, that means tomorrow.